It was way the hell out there. You know, we were young, we were physically fit, and we were challenging logic.
Huh? What's he doing here? My yearbook, no!
I grow bloody sick of how many bloody letters I have penned and sent off and received no reply to. As I rounded the corner, I felt muscular and compact, like corned beef.
Everyone. Okay. I realized belatedly I should have probably got some tea or something, because throat is feeling real scratchy. Might give out at any minute. But otherwise I'm doing okay, so we will persist. We'll persist. Let me just move that off screen so none of you have to see that. Switch. Hey, hi, how's it going? My name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things. More specifically, it is a stream about fixing ScummVM, which is an engine for playing older games on new systems. And more specifically than that, it's about fixing Director, Macromedia Director. You know it, I know it. We can't live without it. Maybe we can, but that's not for us to describe. So we're going to continue back. I mean, last week we got kind of stymied by the lack of a certain piece of middleware in cracking the conspiracy, which meant that we couldn't really save the game, which is generally kind of a deal breaker for long-term testing. You want to be able to save quite often, especially in a game like that where there's a health system and a myriad of things that can kill you. So, but we seem to have sorted that out. Now that we've got like the mouse rollover stuff working, that seems to have also fixed the save game code. So we will be looking into that in the second half of this broadcast. But the first half, we're going to be trying out this game, which I've had to one side for a while, and it has piqued my interest for a couple of reasons. One is that it's a children's game, but like the two things that should call my interest. One is that it's a Mac exclusive. For some reason, the games which are Mac exclusive either turn out to be like extra special or just like a little bit unhinged, and I greatly appreciate and desire that. And the second thing is that I just tested out the introduction, and this is maybe the most unhinged company logo reveal that I've ever seen in a director game so far. Like, even, you know, you're thinking of maybe like Cracking the Conspiracy, where it has like that massive cube that gets smashed with the sledgehammer. Like, no, that's entry level stuff compared to this. You know, so not to talk it up, but I think we're in for a treat without having gone much further into this. This game is called Plates Are People Too. I should probably put strict mode on, just so that we can appreciate what's going on. There we go. Hey, Ian Oblivion. Ian Oblivion says extra special or unhinged. My two moods. Well, you're gonna get a special treat tonight, I feel. It's gonna be at least one of those two things. So, let's kick it off. This completely normal introduction to the company which is selling your game.
Come on, Jim. Stop smashing the plates. Everything will be all right. Just turn on the lights and you'll see that they really are in the cupboard.
That's what you're telling me
Turn
now.
on the light, Jim. It will all be okay. Go on, you can do it.
God. Just a full blown kind of lights. I don't know how you describe that, but.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's played the seven seas. He's brought the house down in Atlantis, cracked him up at the Parthenon. He's wet. He's armed with humor. He's in touch with your funny bone. Ladies and gentlemen, a big kids theater round of applause for Calvin Calamari. CK or Cal, call him what you want. He's yours live on stage.
Just silence from the audience.
Hey! Hi there! My name's Calvin. Call me Cal or CK. Welcome to the Theater for Kids series of interactive talking storybooks. If you want to explore this book right now, click on this button, the Click and Explore button, and the story will begin. If you're wondering what all these other buttons are for, move your mouse pointer over the button and I will explain
Calvin.
what they do.
I can't help but notice that he mentioned this was a series of children's storybooks. I'm not aware of any other games in the series, but we should definitely check that out, because in case this is a winner. All right. Do any of these things on the sides do anything? No, they just appear to be for just for fun.
If you want to explore this book right now, click on this button, the Click and Explore button, and the story will begin. If you're wondering what all these other buttons are for, move your mouse pointer over the button and I will explain what they do. This button, this one here, it's the auto read button.
Yep.
If you want the whole story read to you,
No, we don't want
just
auto
click
read.
on
We
it.
want interactive. What's this puzzle?
That's the puzzles button. If you like puzzles and want to practice your spelling with me, just click on the button and I'll explain all the things you can do.
Nope. We're going straight to the
that
story.
Button? It's the Click and Explore button.
Yeah, I'm
If
clicking
you
the
wanna
Click and
play
Explore
within
button.
each story page, click on this button.
There we go. Okay. Figured it out.
Are they in bed?
I think so.
Quiet. Well, what do you think?
I'll go and check. Hold on.
I'm not sure I like where this is going. Ugh!
Guys, it looks okay. Someone turn the light on.
Oh no.
Have you ever wondered what happens in the cupboard when you and Mom and Dad and Brother Billy go to bed?
You leave my brother Billy out of this.
Do the bowls in the refrigerator shake and shiver in the cold? Or do they put on sweaters with colors bright and bold? And what about the coffee mugs sitting on the windowsill? There's Beryl.
Hello.
Bernice. Beatrice.
Hi.
And one whose name is Bill. There's Harry.
Do we
Jake,
get
and
interactive?
Lillian, and Mark
Oh,
and
we do.
Andrew,
Like,
too.
I can click on the bin.
What's Glenn the Tumbler doing, wearing that silly grin? If he's not careful while he plays, he'll fall into the bin. There's Harry, Jake, and Lillian, and Mark.
Interesting. So, like, the story will keep going unless you click on
Silver
things.
Toaster. It's Jason, Beck, and Julie, and another mysterious coaster. There's Harry, Jake, and Lil. Do the bowls in the refrigerator shake and shiver in the cold? Or do they put on sweaters with colors bright and bold? Who's that over in the oven, peering through the door? Oh, it's Barry Baking Dish. My, you should hear him snore. Who's that over in the oven, peering through the door? Oh, it's Barry Baking Dish. My, you should hear
Alright,
him
well,
snore.
what else we got?
Resting on the counter is Jim the porcelain pot. He's old and cracked and chipped a bit, but useless he is not. Who's that hiding playfully behind?
Okay.
And what about the coffee mugs?
Yeah. Oh,
sitting
wait,
on
no.
the windowsill?
It's just telling us about the coffee
There's
mugs again.
Beryl, Bernice, Beatrice,
Hi.
and one whose name is Bill.
Interesting.
Who's
Alright.
that hiding playfully behind the Who's that hiding playfully behind the silver toaster? It's Jason, Beck, and Julie, and another mysterious coaster. Who's that hiding playfully behind the silver toaster? It's Jason, Beck.
Okay.
There's Damien, John, and Albert, three shining serving spoons, who in the dark get animated and carry on like loons.
Terrifying.
And sitting above the bookcase, attached firmly to the wall, is one of those picture plates with a painted waterfall. What's Glenn the Tumbler doing, wearing that silly grin? If he's not, there's Harry, Jake, and Lillian, and Mark and Andrew too, all stacked so neat and
I guess it just
properly,
keeps
and wondering what
playing
to
the
do.
story no matter what, and...
What's Glenn the Tumbler doing, wearing that silly grin?
Okay, draw all. I want to see what frame this is.
Resting on the counter is Jim the porcelain pot.
Okay.
He's old and cracked and chipped a bit.
So we'll see if
but
it
useless
loops back on
he is
itself.
not. So if you're in the kitchen and wondering what to do, sneak a peek into the cupboards and you'll see that plates are people too.
What a unhinged thing to assert. Oh, I see. Okay, if you waited for the story, eventually would have stopped. Then you could have just clicked on things. I think. So if I go to Platesville. Okay, what? What? Okay. Like, there's... Okay. This is a lot to take in. You can't just... Oh no, okay, there are racist plates as well. I'm sorry about the racism. Okay. Oh...
In this episode, Barry Baking Dish's dilemma. New residence for Platesville. Did he get it right? Who is the talk of the Tuppers? Who's wearing what party? The people of Platesville take to the streets. The party platters sing. And will Patsy Pan finally talk to Billy Pot? This week on Plates Are People Too. Next.
Oh, and now the story actually starts.
Billy, what's wrong? You look a bit hot under the collar. 4 times today they filled me with water. placed me on the stove, and then they stood there, watching. Do you think I could boil?
Huh, you think that's bad? I spent all day with a silver serving spoon stuck in my mouth. Anybody would think I was born that way.
Listen, I spent a week in the freezer surrounded by frozen fish. You know the eyes keep staring at you, and I've been filled with 3 science experiments called stew. Now that's doing it hard.
Berry baking dish, the plates, and pots and pans, cups and saucers, and not to mention the glasses, mugs,
Definitely
and
not to mention the
dishes,
glasses.
all work very hard. At the end of their working day, they like to go home to Platesville and relax.
Okay, so I guess then in what do you call it? In the Plate Society, capitalism exists. There is obviously like some kind of well, presumably there's I guess we'll learn if there's a wage earned or if it's some kind of like coerced labor. And then at the end of the day, after kind of, you know, serving as like various pieces of crockery and cookware, they then go back to Platesville and have a relax. Mad Moose says, "This better not awaken anything in me." Well, I sure as hell hope not. This would...
Here's one. Yeah? Family of bargain basement specials looking for new home. No. Oh, there's 20 in the family. The Woods house is a setting for 4 only.
What? So they're trying to get a new gig?
Here's one. Yeah? Family of bargain basement specials looking for new home. No. Oh, there's 20 in the family. The Woods house is a setting for 4 only. Excuse me.
I'm just reading the TV guide. The Daltons are on tonight, you know. That show about a family of bulls where the finger bull wants to grow up and be a writer.
Mad Moose says, "Dang, I have a follower. Now I need to stream on Twitch. Congratulations, you've been blessed. And yeah, you should try streaming on Twitch."
Here's one.
Oh no, I don't want to hear this again.
Yeah?
I want
Family of bargain basement specials looking for new home.
Tell me where all the hotspots are.
No. Oh, there's 20 in the family. The Woods house is a setting for 4 only.
Okay. Alright, that appears to be all the interactive things that you can do. What if I were to click like the word not? Okay, it's got word detection.
Very. The. Saucers. And. Go. Working. Dishes. Work. Very. Hard. And. Relax.
Okay, next page.
Yeah, hey, home time. I'm out of here. Uh-oh. No parachute. Ow! Ouch. Papa.
Oh, that Nick Papadopoulos. Such a silly boy. Will he ever learn?
Oh boy, what a day. I gotta go home. Well, that's it for today, guys. They're all in bed.
Oh boy, what a day. Whew.
Okay.
Where's Jake, Glenn, and Bill?
Still in the dishwasher. They needed a good bath after the dinner.
Another of her stews, huh?
Not one of her best.
Hi, I'm Barry. Barry Baking Dish. This is where I live when I'm not sweating it out in the oven. This is Platesville. It's where we hang out while you're in bed or when you go out. It's a nice town. The people are friendly. Life's pretty easy. That's my house down there. It looks a bit like an oven. Use your mouse to explore Platesville and to find out where everyone lives. I've got some things to do. I'll catch up with you later.
Yeah. Just bye. So-
Lovely people, the Pattons. They've been here in Platesville for more years than I can remember. There's Will and Flo Patton and their kids.
I'm very curious to learn how they get back up to this floating door in the sky.
This is the home of one of Platesville's many famous residents, the movie star Lillian Dish. That's the Crystal's home. William and Gail and their 2 children, Sylvia and little Eddie, have been there for years. Some of Platesville's other famous residents live in this house. The singing group, the Party Platters. They had a big hit with Smoked Salmon Gets in My Eyes.
Yeah, the kids will get that one.
Oh, that's the Tuppers. They hold the best who's wearing what dress-up parties in town.
Let's leave it at that.
That's the Bull's China Shop. They live in the apartment upstairs. Bull's Hotel. That's where the Pots and the Pans live. They have been the best of friends for ages. That's Electroplater's Disco, a popular Platesville meeting place. Here you can get a soda. There's even 8 lanes of bowling.
Intriguing. Alright, I think we've clicked on everything.
Some of Platesville's other famous residents live in this house.
Oh no,
The
we
singing
did
group,
that.
the Party Platters. They had a big hit with Smoked
Looks
Salmon
like
Gets
the
in
chip
My Eyes.
plates are rolling into town again. Oh, they caused such a stir. They won't be staying long. I don't know who lets them out of the attic.
While everyone else in Platesville could relax, Barry couldn't. He was given the task of finding people to live in the woods' now empty house. All agreed that Barry was the best person for the job.
He wouldn't let them down.
Or so they thought.
Wow, that's okay. Setting Barry up for a fall already on page 3. Wow, there's a body count in Platesville. I wonder, can we flick? Oh. What happens if when you reach 0? I'm not going to click on this 989 times, but the fact that they had like 2 digits at the very least programmed in. Is impressive. I found. That said, this is like that's the only hotspot on the screen, which I think is little cheap.
Wouldn't or would not. Wouldn't. Them. Thought. The. Finding. House. Platesville. Platesville. 4. Wouldn't or would not. Wouldn't. Barry. Barry. Barry.
Okay, well,
Here he comes. Billy must be boiling mad over being left on the stove all day just filled with water.
Looks like he's happy to be home, though, Eddie Electric.
Hi, Billy.
Hi, Patsy. See you later tonight?
If you haven't guessed it yet, Billy and Patsy Pan are an item. This is a pretty happy place, and everyone looks forward to the end of the day. I can't think of a time when everyone hasn't gotten along.
Bowl's Hotel. No, I'm sorry, sir. We don't allow any teams to stay anymore. Why don't you try the Duffith Hotel?
Sir, looks just wonderful on you. Takes years off.
What's the little kind of little?
Hey, is there a party?
Bowles Hotel. No, I'm sorry, sir. We don't allow any teams to stay anymore. Why don't you try the Duffith Hotel down the road?
Sir, looks just wonderful on you. Take.
Bowles
Large kitchen, ensuite, sunny aspect, and that purple shag pile carpet that is so in these days. It shouldn't be too hard to sell.
That's like, yeah, the little guy I would have thought is like some kind of hotspot, but it does not seem to be treated as a hotspot.
No, no, Miss Weatherup. They're not too short. Ankles are in this year. Didn't you know?
Sir, on you, such a jacket is a wonderful advertisement for conning wear.
Hey Kennikos, this is a game called Plates of People 2, a Macintosh exclusive storybook, which looks kind of mad. And BJ and FNE asks, what is this game about? This is from what we've learned so far in the first 4 pages, there is an alternate society that all of the plates and the crockery in your house rejoin after you go to bed or go out for dinner. And this is them kind of just living it up in this alternate reality. And the main plot point is that the baking dish who was talking to us before has to sell this guy's house for some reason. We don't know why.
Ouch! Those Greek plate kids are always running around and breaking themselves.
I think they get it from their father.
Okay. I get it. I hate it, but I get it. Kennikos asks, who's the little guy waving at you? No idea. I try and click on him, and it does not seem to trigger any kind of hotspot. Maybe we learn a little later on who he is.
Hi, Patsy. See you later tonight?
Go on, talk to him. Everyone knows that you like him.
Now, where's the other can of soda? I know I have one in my left pocket and some in my right. I know I haven't drunk that many. Or have I?
Barry knew all the people in Platesville. Up and until Reg Wood and his family left during the garage sale, no one had moved into town for years, and no one had moved out. Platesville was one of those places where very little changed from day to day, week to week.
Oh, you know, it's a shame to see the Woods leave, but eventually a new family will move into the neighborhood, and it won't take us long to all become friends.
I have a real bad feeling about this. Because, yeah, during the introduction they teased a host of characters, including some very racist-looking plates. Or, you know, very racist caricatures of plates. And I'm worrying that this is going to be a kind of love thy neighbor type story arc involving that. And, yeah, I'm just okay, let's just everyone just kind of prepare yourself for potentially some very problematic.
You think I'm gonna stand here all day? You have another thing coming.
Now, come on, Pops. At these prices, someone will buy us soon.
Now tell me, Reginald, why are you 50 cents more than me? I hope we don't have to sit here all day smiling. Mom, can I go and put my cowgirl's outfit on? This is no fun.
They're awfully high spirits given that, like, there's a chance they wouldn't be picked up as a set. And they might be separated forever. That seems kind of traumatic. Kennikos says, I got to show off the ridiculous V. Mosin Nagant to a friend. Oversized motion gun rifle for V-Stalker usage. Okay. Oh, right. Getting hit by one of those caused an insane amount of damage. Psycho Control R's shaping up to be the new game of the year for me this decade. Is that a first-person shooter? Pardon my ignorance.
Watch this!
Nikki Papadopoulos, your mother has told you to stop doing that. She's tired of gluing you back together.
Sorry, Papa.
Oh, V-Stalker are the mechs you pilot? Oh, okay. It's an immersive sim, kind of like Armored Core. Okay, I understand.
I certainly won't miss old Jim and his mess.
He keeps telling me it's all for recycling.
I wish they'd recycle him. Maybe as a flower pot. He'd never noticed the fertilizer smell.
Wow, just endless shade at old Jim.
Bye. Oh.
Come on, guys. Let's get cracking. Hang on. I've left something inside. Come on, let's go.
Alright.
Ooh, you wish to complain? I'll let the complaints department deal with it. Oh, ouch!
Okay, that was unexpected.
Ooh, you wish to complain? I'll let the complaints department deal with it. Oh, ouch!
Kinnikus asks, what children is this appealing to exactly? A rhetorical question worth pondering.
The woods were missed at the annual Who's Wearing What party held by the Tuppers. For as long as Barry could remember, Redwood's wife Meg was always the best dressed at the party. Now, everyone was trying to outdo everyone else.
The Tuppers' Who's Wearing What party is the Platesville social event. Oh, there's lots of laughter. Everybody's generally very happy. It's a real night of nights. Even old Jim the porcelain pot is there, dressed up in his Sunday best. What a sight.
Platesville sounds pretty empty inside. Not gonna lie. Kinnikos asks, what's broken so far, and why does this character look like he jumped straight out of a Hanna-Barbera cartoon? Like to give it credit, like whenever I think of Hanna-Barbera cartoons, it's always like the head that's disconnected from the rest of the body, so that you can like very cheaply animate it. This does not have that kind of, like, maybe there's like a slight resemblance in the facial expressions. Like this is kind of a bit George Jetson-ish, but the bodies are definitely not very, at least to me, reminiscent of Hanna-Barbera.
Do you think this new outfit will really flatter my waist? I got it for the Tuppers party.
You have a waist?
Is this the only hotspot on the screen? Yes. It would appear that these.
Do you think this new outfit will
okay.
really flatter my waist? I got it for the Tuppers party.
You have a waist?
There's like, I mean, such like a. Some screens have one hotspot, others have like 50, which seems kind of very strange. Okay. Got the town drunk over here. All right, let's.
I just wish the party platters would turn up. I want to hear their hit, Smoked Salmon Gets in Your Eyes. Oh, where are the party platters? I wish they'd arrive.
Ha ha ha! Their name certainly has a ring to it.
Someone smashed the glass. That's
I don't know why they invite Tommy 10 Pinball. Every year he just rolls in and out of these parties.
That's nothing, dear. Look at Betty Butterdish buttering up Mr. Papadopoulos.
Wow, everyone in Platesville is super catty for some reason.
Stavros, you've got such a cute nose.
Do you really think so?
Stavros, you've got such a cute nose.
Do you really think so?
Kinnick says, I see a lot of Flintstones Jetson-esque faces, especially from that character coming out the bottom of the screen. Some of them, I'd say the baking dish has definitely kind of got like the same facial structure as, you know, your Yogi Bear or George Jetson, but there's like such a kind of it's weirdly inconsistent, this art style.
The party just isn't the same without the
Like, why does this one have realistic eyeballs?
style and elegance, Olive.
I know, darling. I know, darling.
Hey, Jimbo, look at Olive Pot. She's still smoking. It must have been a hard day on the old stove.
Whoa! This fruit punch certainly has kick.
Excuse me.
I don't know why they invite Tommy 10 Pinball. Every year he just rolls in and out of these parties.
That's nothing, dear. Look at Betty Butterdish buttering up Mr. Papadopoulos.
Kinnikus raises a good point. Just the thing for a children's game. Spiked fruit punch. I mean, I think that canonically, though, that, I mean, like, this guy is, you know, presented as the town drunk, and he just drinks soda. So maybe in this universe, like, plates just get drunk from soda, as opposed to actual alcohol.
Oh, I just love these parties. They're such fun.
Oh my god, you're having an anxiety attack.
Hey, Jim, look! Butterfly!
Oh.
Get it? Butterfly?
Wait, what? So, wait, was the butter alive? And that's just an
another
empty
sip of
shell,
soda,
like a mech body? Wait, you drank the butter?
Say plates.
Plates!
One of the nice things about living in Platesville was how well everyone got on together. For years, the Papadopouloses, the Pots and the Pans, the Pattons, and the Crystals celebrated special occasions together. They even invited old Jim the Porcelain Pot, so he wouldn't be alone.
Parties are such a regular Platesville feature, and not only for the grown-ups, but for the kids, too. There's nothing like a sunny day, fresh air, and the sizzle of sausages on a Sunday afternoon.
Okay, I need to know where the sausages come from. Do they, like, are they made from pork? Are they made from, I don't know, various, like, animal-shaped plates?
Say plates.
Plates!
Okay, this looks like another case of there being
Say plates.
no hotspots.
Plates!
Kinnico says, just like the Nintendo of America's translation of Mother 2, where Jack's Bar is Jack's Cafe, and all the alcohol references were changed to espresso and coffee, but there's still red-faced, drunk character sprites. Yeah, a common bowdlerization step of replacing the alcohol with sody pop.
Whoa,
Like, you have to look at Tapper. Tapper, I think, did that, switching to Mountain Dew. From Budweiser. Oh, that's a really annoying sound.
Watch this!
Yeah, Kiniko's asked, why is there a donkey? Okay, well, we've got like a first example of like... Well, not only is it a donkey, but we have to, like, these plates are plate-sized. So this is kind of like a, it's like a miniature donkey.
Spin him around again.
Yeah, one more time.
Whoa, enough. Just point me in the right direction. Oh.
Maybe, yeah, like a Shetland donkey.
These family days are such fun.
It's great to be out of the kitchen.
Race car number 9. Using petrol all the time. Racing round the corner.
Terrible, terrible rhyming. Like, no scansion. What do you...
The residence of Miss Lillian Dish. Madam, there's a Hollywood director on.
If it's Stanley, tell him I'm busy.
No, it's a Steven someone, Miss Dish.
I'm still busy, James.
And what about, like, the grill cooktop? Is that not sentient? Is that not technically a plate or a pan? Kiniko says, do you know what this sky reminds me of? A default graphic in Game Maker 7. It does kind of look a little bit like the default Windows 95 wallpaper was my first reaction. It's definitely like some kind of stock imagery. Actually, no, it could just be Perlin noise or something.
Barry Baking Dish and his friends were wondering what to do about the Woods' empty house. Who could they get to move in? What sort of plates or bowls, pots or pans, glasses or cups would like living in Platesville, they all wondered.
Wait, they get to choose? Oh no. We're at page 11. I get the feeling that, yeah, okay. Whatever, okay.
Root beer float. With extra float. And extra ice cream.
Things have certainly changed from when I first arrived in Platesville. Oops!
Have you ever seen the people from the crystal cabinet in the dishwasher? They always get the top shelf. They never have to rough it with the rest of us.
People must sometimes envy William and I in the crystal cabinet. We never have to worry about the neighborhood.
Okay, well there's a class system.
Life is much better there.
I have to say, there's definitely more production value involved in this than I was first expecting.
Oops.
For what it's worth.
Testing, 1, 2, 1, 2. Testing, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yes, you and you and you.
Alright. Let's hope the game is cool about this. Gonna give you maybe 2 stars out of 5 for that. Oh, okay, like maybe that's meant to be a pun on China, but yeah, not a fan. Gross. What's with these giant windows that like only the curtain comes halfway up? Is that normal? And there are frogs in Platesville for some reason.
Oh, you've really done it this time. Try sucking them back in.
Okay.
Barry Baking Dish had an idea. He'd let all the people in town decide who should move into Platesville.
Oh, here we go.
The Bulls had their own opinions on who the new residents should be. Fine royal china only, they suggested.
That's gonna be a
We
racism
need to
allegory,
improve
isn't
the
it?
neighborhood.
Everyone I ask all wants something different. A set of glasses, a family of bowls, new dishes. Oh, and to think I thought this would be easy. Nothing in Platesville has ever caused so much debate.
I'm still confused. Like, if the premise is that you work for... Okay, so the premise is that these plates, they essentially work as plates and dishes and such for a human family. And then they come down here, and this is where they live and blow off steam. But they also then get to pick who moves into a house. Like, also, it just occurred to me, this is Bull's China Shop. Do you buy other... Do the plates buy other plates from this market? Is that where they... like... If plates are people too, is this game trying to teach you that it's okay to sell people? Oh, anyway. Maybe I'm overthinking this.
If there was one thing about Reg and his family, they were certainly of good stock.
Oh,
Related
no.
to royalty, you know?
Well, if it were solely up to me, I'd get some wholesome folk to move into town. A family with kids. The more celebrities we have, the more out-of-towners we seem to get, wanting autographs and photo opportunities. Oh, and the mess they leave behind.
Alright, well, we've confirmed that, Barry Baking Dish is is definitely a NIMBY. Oh my god. I wonder if this game is going to touch on landlordism in Platesville and how it has kind of disrupted the market for housing. Oh, Sev says these windows were drawn by Gen AI. Might be a little early for that, but you're right that it is kind of like a weird, half-dreamt mistake. I mean, I'm sure they must exist. Maybe there are just like giant windows that for some reason only have like a short curtain, but it's an odd choice.
Ouch! Ouch!
Okay, this is one of those scenes which actually has multiple hotspots. And okay, we've established the two like the bull and the cow here are responsible for selling plates.
Look at that! Whoever we get, no kids. Wouldn't you agree, Lillian?
Certainly, darling. I've always disliked working with children and animals and co-stars.
Oh my god, there's just like a sizzling undercurrent of racism here. The Ryu Ishinaka says, a China shop run operated by a bull. Best not to read too much into that one. Yeah, there's like a lot to... an awful lot to unpack here.
Careful! Careful!
Oh, that wasn't funny. The two of you grow up.
And I mean, like, we saw earlier that whenever a plate kind of breaks, that's death. They treat that as like, one being removed from the population counter. So, just imagine everyone would just be incredibly on edge about death all the time.
Want to wiggle those hips, trip the light fantastic, become a tap dancing trooper? Nandy's Dance School, where your left foot will know what the right foot's doing. Sometimes.
Is this human TV?
This week at Dine's Dinorama, all you can eat.
No, this is Platesville TV.
Pies, roasts, desserts, cakes for 99 cents. Dine's Dinorama, the best food served by friendly, efficient staff.
The power to lift the toughest dirt and grit. Acme Vacuum Cleaners. Our vacuum cleaners really suck.
Face.
The Papadopouloses, the Pots and the Pans, the Pattons and the Crystals all agreed Platesville needed another family. With kids, said Billy Pot, the town needs some more young people. Or what about a friend for old Jim the Porcelain Pot, asked Olive Pan.
Like a drinking buddy.
Wowie zowie, the Daltons! My favorite show!
Oh, like this is another scene where there's like two things you can click on. You can make these two blink, and you can make that guy talk.
Olive, people, crystals, agreed, needs, people.
Good night, Joe Beth Dalton.
Good night, Mom.
Good night, Courtney.
Good night, Mom.
Good night, John Boy Dalton.
Good night, Mom.
Modern film for Platesville.
No,
More kids.
people.
Look out below.
What?
Oh, boy. It was only a simple question. Who should we get to move into the Woods' old house? No one seems to be able to agree. Oh, such a situation.
Wow. All right. Mike Speedy Adventures asks, "Is the flower an intruder, a disguised plant in Platesville?" I didn't look disguised. I assume that they just kind of have like a strange accord going on, like they do with the bulls, you know, which is, I mean, as we can see here, this is basically just kind of like a, you know, immigrants out demonstration done by plates, which is more than a little concerning.
Oops.
Oh la la! What was that?
More Greek plates, please.
Okay. What the... Oh, all right. Let's just walk swiftly away from that.
Hey, I love it when everyone gets together like this. Oops.
Oops.
Oh la la! What was that?
Okay, you can't click on the bulging-eyed pot.
We certainly don't want anyone who's chipped. And none of those bright-colored plastic plates from the $2 special shop.
Wow. Friggin' picky much?
What about a vertical griller and waffle iron? They'd be great in Platesville.
Tons and tons of kids would be great for Platesville.
No more children. There's enough here already.
All right, let's keep going.
Ouch! That hurt! Oh, I think I've broken something.
Another easily preventable death.
The Bowles had their own ideas, too. Well, said Henry Bowl, why not some modern folk? What's wrong with a family of microwave dishes, he asked. They certainly would add some spark to the town. That's not a bad idea, thought Barry Baking Dish.
This would be a great business if it wasn't for the general public.
Okay, what a strange...
This would be a great business if it wasn't for the general public.
What a strange thing to bring up.
You wish to complain? I'll let the complaints department deal with it.
Well, the hide of them.
Okay. Wow, why would... I guess when you're the only hotel in town, you can I guess treat people like dirt, but that's just...
What about a family of fine china teacups? They'd suit Platesville 2AT. Get it?
Wait, what is going on? There's some kind of looping animation which seems to be not correct. i18.dxr. Interesting. Okay, so it's a film loop which has got like a weird offset problem. That's okay. We know about that issue.
What about a family
Oh
of
crap!
fine
No,
china teacups?
I forgot that I already talked to you.
Suit Platesville 2AT. Get it?
What about some freezer containers? They would be great here in the winter. I'd have some friends to play with.
Party plates. Plates that don't mind having a good time. That's what we want.
Everyone is on the sauce in Platesville. What? What was
You know,
that?
dear, we need more people like the Woods. They added style to Platesville.
Oh my god, it's like just full of homeowner associations.
What a problem. Everyone wants something different. I know what to do. I know a family with kids, a long family history, and they'd be perfect in Platesville.
Oh, here we go.
I'll ask the Chinese bowl set if they'd like to live in Platesville.
I'm sure everyone better be okay with this.
Whoa. All of Platesville were eager
They're not
to
gonna
meet
be
the
cool
new
about it.
family. Everyone gathered on the curb and chattered while they waited.
Come on, Barry, where are they? The excitement is too much for me. Oh.
Yeah, Barry, we can't wait any longer. Just after 2 o'clock, Barry Baking Dish brought the new neighbors out to meet everyone. The chatting stopped, and there were some gasps.
All right.
Everyone, I'd like you to meet the Wangs.
All right. Okay.
Uh-oh, what has Barry done?
Jesus Christ.
I think we should have waited.
Oh, Barry.
Oh my god. Okay. So, yeah. All right. We're gonna have to got this far. I'm just gonna say again. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry about what we're about to look at. It's gonna be bad, isn't it?
Whoa. Huh? Oh, gasp.
Why are they looking at us so strangely, Quan Li?
Fuck me sideways. What the?
The natives don't look very friendly, Papa.
God, I hate this.
Not what I was expecting, Mr. Baking Dish.
Don't worry, folks.
They're really very friendly.
Oh, my head.
Okay. I think we're gonna have to see what these people really think.
Barry, what have you done?
Jeez, you racist cow.
Gail, Crystal, don't be so dramatic. They're people just like you and I.
Yeah, Crystal, you.
But they're different.
Wow. Okay. So, let's keep a tab. Okay, so we've got 1 in the racism column out of a possible 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, 1 out of 10 racists.
Barry, I don't know what to say. This is not what we asked for. What will Melita say?
Okay, 2 out of 10
Probably a
racists.
lot, Stavros. Probably a lot.
Papa, I thought there'd be kids just like me.
Nikki, what you cost me in glue?
Okay, you know what, Nikki doesn't know better. I'm not going to put Nikki in the racism column just yet.
Wait until Pop hears about this. Barry asked a family of Chinese bulls to move into Platesville.
Alright, you're definitely in the fucking racism column.
I'm lost for words. What's happening to Platesville?
Yeah, you too.
Ooh, they're different.
You're being weird about it. We're gonna pencil you in.
What's all the noise? Oh, my head. This soda's got a kick.
Okay, he's just drunk, so not confirmed a racist.
Oh boy, this is really gonna change Platesville. What possessed you, Barry?
Yeah, racist.
Wait until the Pans hear about this.
Racist. Come on, Flower, you can buck the trend here.
What's this done to the neighborhood?
Racist. Okay, we've got 80% out of a sample size of 10 turned out to be between 70 and 80% of a sample size of 10. That's pretty damning, I think. Of oh my god, alright.
I'm not complaining, really. I'm not complaining. The food's fine.
Okay, let's continue.
Papa, I don't want to stay here.
Susie, calm down.
Oh.
Don't go to pieces.
Oh no.
Oh, Susie! Oh, Susie!
Oh, don't tell me that the...
Oh.
Don't tell me
Hey, Dad, she breaks just like I do.
So she does. So she does. Hey, everyone. She's no different from you and I.
Really?
There. Mrs. Wang, my wife has some excellent glue for this. She uses it to fix Nick up like new all the time.
Yeah. Hey, Papa, she's quite nice.
What? No. What? Oh god. Alright. I don't like that.
You're very kind, sir.
Oh, I'm so sorry. This is horrible.
Hi, I'm Nick.
It was only after all the people in Platesville saw that the Chinese dish set were not very different from them that the Wangs were welcomed. Why not join us for a party, offered the Tuppers. Or join us for dinner, said the Papadopouluses. We're having afternoon tea tomorrow, said the Pots and the Pans. Why don't you come along?
Kinikos asks, how the hell did you find this? I can't remember if this was on the detection list or if I was just kind of scrolling through like Macintosh repository for stuff that we hadn't found, and this came up. But yeah, maybe it's better that we didn't revisit this. Okay. Okay, he's too stunned to be more racist. That's at least.
Us Tuppers are famous for our Who's Wearing What parties. You'll love them. We have wonderful parties.
Oh god. Oh no, it's just like a very.
Come for dinner one evening.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe. You're not technically in the racism column, but you gotta be you gotta be kept a strict eye on.
We have afternoon tea parties
I don't like that.
last for hours. Cakes, cookies,
and cucumber sandwiches.
Well, it's good to know that within the space of a page, Platesville managed to resolve its racism, and all it took was a child almost dying.
A party? I just love a party.
The people of Platesville held the best party ever. There was tea on the pots and the pans front lawn, games at the Crystals, cakes at the Pattons, and drinks at Jim the Porcelain Pots. Even the party platters came out to sing.
Oh, I want to hear their hit, Smoked Salmon Gets in Your Eyes.
Shut up.
This was the Platesville berry baking dish knew and loved.
Alright.
I love this town.
Why? What's there to love? Everyone is just so catty and, like, bigoted and just generally weird all the time.
I just love these parties.
Just singing the hors d'oeuvre tray blues.
Well, there's patty, crackers and cheese, capers, pretzels, caviar, olives. But it's that salmon, only that salmon, that gets in my eyes. That old smoked salmon gets in my eyes.
Okay, well, we now know this game had enough budget to tape a doo-wop song.
More!
Bravo! Bravo!
Sing it again! Sing it again!
We're not gonna sing it again.
Oh no! Look! Humans! Quick, guys! Back to work! We don't want them to know what we do while they're sleeping!
So threatening.
I'd hate for them to learn that we can clean ourselves.
Ooh. To be continued.
This is the index page. Click on a number to go to that story page. Click on the start button to go to the beginning of the book.
Okay, that was the story for Plates, A People Too. Let's check out the puzzle section. And yes, to be continued, but I don't know, like, we gotta look into the company that put together this Unhinged thing and see if they made anything else.
These buttons are for? Just use your mouse to point to a button and I'll explain what it's for.
Okay, painting?
Just use your mouse to point to a button and I'll explain what it's for.
Alright.
Click on a picture to print out and get your colored pencils ready.
Yeah,
Be
get your
prepared to have
colored
fun.
pencils ready. And be prepared to have fun. Sweet, okay. Oh, and you can print out, like, the really disturbing, like, partially clothed man smashing a plate that's chained up in manacles. You know, definitely something that you want your child printing and putting up on their wall. Let's go the picnic. Oh, okay, right. No, this uses an extension, I think. It's going to be using, like, some kind of printing extension. Yeah, okay. It's using Printomatic, which is then trying to print a picked file, which is in the plates folder. Okay, so makes sense. I thought there might have been like a preview, but apparently not. So let's go back to the puzzle screen.
Can you pick the differences between pictures? If you want to try a spot the difference puzzle, how good are you at finding small changes between two pictures that are almost exactly the same? Click on a spot the difference picture you wish to play with and have some fun.
Let's go to the let's go to the Dalton's picture.
Can you tell what is different in this picture from this picture? Look at the two pictures, the one on the left and the one on the right.
Okay. No stem. Different colored eyes. Oh my god, there's a lot of differences. There's like 16. Missing window. Handle missing. Different height speakers. Different width speakers. No the in Dalton's. No rim on the glass. Oh yeah, different handle placement. Okay, where are the other 6? Okay, well we seem to have gotten that. Okay, the areas that we found seem to have like a flickering pixel on them, which I assume is important. Oh yeah, handle's a different length. Arm is in a different spot. Inside of glass is different texture. Okay. This is actually kind of challenging. Oh, Sev says I always do it stereogram style. We're running out of like easy ones. Like I think we've got you know, the handles, we've got the handle, we've got the eyes, we've got the the flower petal is slightly different. Good lord. Just looking into like very minute details now. Oh my god, how can there be 2 left? You know what? Give me a hint. Wait, what? Oh, right, one of the windows was not lit. Oh, and like the hand was just disconnected. Okay, well, that was spot the difference. Achieved first time with no cheating. Spelling bee. Okay.
Are you good at spelling words? To spell a word, use your mouse to click on the letters on the blackboard. your spelling of the word will be displayed here. If you are confident enough, and you're normally a good speller, you may wish to try the hard words, or even the very hard words. Just click on the hard.
Sevas, does the painting thing work? The painting thing is just a page which triggers, like you can.
Let's try some easy words.
No, very
Try
hard.
spelling the word.
Bowl.
The very hard words. Wow.
But it's not actually an interactive painting thing. It is just sending a pic to Printomatic. So.
Microwave.
Okay.
M I C R O W A
Microwave.
E. Microwave.
Okay. This one is really hard. Spell the word.
Sometimes. S U M T Y M S.
Try again.
Sometimes.
Okay, well I think we've... I'm guessing this is just using like random words from the storybook that it's just injecting into here.
S O M M E T M I T I M E S. Sometimes.
Mercifully, you can just
this
type.
One is really hard. Spell the word.
Certainly. C E R T A I N L Y. Certainly.
Okay. This one is really hard. Spell the word.
Porcelain.
Okay, then there was one other thing that wasn't a spelling bee.
Click on a jigsaw and see if you can put all the pieces together.
Okay, jigsaw time. Let's do a jigsaw with the most problematic. Actually, no, it's not. What am I saying? This is nowhere near the most problematic screen in the whole game. It is disturbed, but
Jigsaws are great fun. Use this button for a new jigsaw.
we've already got a new jigsaw. Okay, snapping seems to work. Interesting diversity of shapes. I think that might be it. I think that might be all that this this game has to offer.
Bye. See you on your next visit.
Brilliant interactive ideas. Oh my god, it's Australian. It's freaking Australian. Oh my. Okay, I did. Got some psychic damage from seeing that. Oh, good lord. Alright, that was less pleasant than I was expecting. Not gonna sugarcoat it. But it runs for whatever it's worth. Was it Brilliant Interact? What was the name of the group that made this? I want to see if there's any trace of their existence left on the internet. Just because I would, I'm presuming that's the only racist game that they did, or Well, actually, no. Maybe that's a big assumption. Maybe they just can't. I mean, whatever.
Come on, Jim. Stop smashing.
But yeah, I'd be interested to see if they did anything else, or if this is their only production.
Lights, and you'll see that they really are in the cover.
That's what you're telling me
Turn
now.
on the light, Jim. It will all be.
Okay.
Bye! See you on your next visit!
Also, just here we go. So Peter Dodds, Craig Phillips, brilliant interactive ideas. Wait, is this the same brilliant that would later go on to make multipath movies? They were also Australian. Is this like the proto? Oh, is this the proto one of game that led to like Gravity Angels and How I Became a Freak? If that's the case, I'm going to be very excited. Okay, brilliant interactive ideas, proprietary limited. Okay, they're credited on a game called The Gumball Shop, which, yeah, okay. Maybe, okay, that might be another target. That might be another director thing that they did. Because also, the Kid Story series, there are 6. Holy, okay. There are 6 interactive storybooks for children developed by brilliant interactive ideas and produced by Active Animation. Okay, this was like a thing that they did with Packard Bell. Is it Packard Bell? Yeah, okay. Sure. But hang on, like if we go Moby Games, Gravity Angels, I want to see if it's, because yeah, this is by Brilliant Digital Entertainment Incorporated with credits including, I want to see if there are any of these names that line up. There we go. Executive producer Mark Miller. It's the same ones. They tried to change their name, but they could not outrun run history. This is the same company that would later come to bring us multipath movies. I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. But the Kid Story series, now that's, I don't think we've got any of those in our detection table. No, wrong way. Pirates. No, apparently not. But if we were to archive.org, pirate who wouldn't wash. I just want to see if we look on the CD, interesting. Okay, so we've got health, TXR, Kid Story. Okay, Kid Story. No, Kid. Okay, director. All of these things are going to be director. Great. Okay. Oh, Seth wants to know, how is it CompuServe 2016 on the bottom of the screen? I assume that that's like a lookup code. Because like that's a bitmap, it's not text. I don't know how CompuServe works. Like I assumed it was kind of like AOL, which had like a weird keyword type deal. But all right, wow, okay. Did not occur to me that this would be an Australian production. But looks like we've now got 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like it says here, a series of 6 interactive storybooks, and yet there are 7 in the list, and we just played an 8th. So I don't know what's going on with this Wikipedia. I think this is citation needed that it's only 6, because you've got a contradiction down here. Yeah, Sev, I think it may just be a coincidence. But, yeah. Anyway, might have to kind of dig up. Wow, character design Jim Davis. They got the Garfield guy in to do all the characters. That's impressive. I mean, is this actually based on another book? I mean, they don't mention the other book here, so I'm guessing it must be an original IP that they got Jim Davis to do. Alright, well, we might revisit some more of these cooked, brilliant interactive games at a later date. I do not have any of them now, so we might spend a little bit of time trying to fix Gus again. Like we took a cursory glance at Gus last time, but it didn't really get anywhere. So maybe this time we can visit that museum in the remaining time that we have. I mean, for all my snark at Gus, there haven't been any racist caricatures yet, so that's not nothing in the Gus column. Gus goes to the accursed museum, which for some reason causes problems. Debug flags, lingo exec, debug level equals 5. Lingo strict, and what was it? It was like Gus Muse. Okay, that's what it was called. Oh crap, I didn't run the debugger. Oh, Sev says, in Gus, I wonder what's up with the animation with the bleeding white background, like a matte ink misbehaved or something. I don't think it's a bug from the original. There was a similar thing happening in Derat Sorcerum. I think it might be down to how we deal with transparency removal when both the color channels have been changed, like the foreground and the background. That's just a guess though, because there was no matte set. I remember there was no matte set on it. It was literally just, I think both color channels were set to white, and I can't remember what ink it used, but we can. Oh, I made the same mistake a second time. God damn it. Oh, I love having an NVIDIA card, which makes me wait for a full 20 seconds before opening anything that uses the graphics card. 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000, 11,000, 12,000, 13,000, 14,000, 15,000, 16,000, 7... Okay, only 15 seconds you have to wait, but still freaking eternity. There he is. There's that guy. Okay, we're gonna just quickly turn on draw debugging so we can see. Oh, an uncaught lingo error. That's right. Yeah, we got stymied out of the box because this game eats a bunch of errors. or rather, like, what happens, right, is that there is a stop movie handler that's defined and shared, and it calls a function which is not always there. So I'm guessing it's just relying on the natural behavior of real director, which would be to ignore it, which is kind of a cooked thing to do. I don't know how we solve that without, I think, yeah, because, like, I'm also not sure if it's, like, strictly allowed, because I vaguely recall trying it out in Real Director, and Real Director, like, tore me a new one when I tried to do it in the editor. So maybe it's just something that they, you know, an error that they clicked through, and then when they, you know, released the game, they thought, huh, it's gonna be fine. We don't need to fix this. So, alright, I've got to turn off strict mode. Hey. Draw all. Okay, we're just gonna... Okay, debug flag, enable lingo strict.
We are going to the museum. There's so much that we can learn about the history of man.
There we go. Okay, so we've got a frame. So it is going to be cast member 107, it looks like. And you can see that it does have a transparent component which is cut out from this pillar here. Cast member 107, frame 97, channel 5. And we go look at channel 5. Oh crap, okay, no, it changed already. Wait. Oh wait, it just moved around a bit. Okay, now it's back. So channel 5. Cast member 107. Just using the most... It's using ink 0, which... I don't think is the default. I think ink 8 is the default. We can check to see what type that is. Interesting, okay, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so like all the rest are ink type matte, but this one is ink type copy. Which, yeah, just ink type copy. So I'm not sure. I think we're gonna have to go back and maybe copy that into Real Director. Hey Mac, you missed something very unhinged. We found like one of the earliest games made by Brilliant Digital, who later on went to do like the multi-path movies series of games like Gravity Angels and How I Became a Freak. And yeah, it was about a society of like sentient crockery. The sentient crockery were also racist. That's all you need to know. Okay. Now we're just back to good old Gus and the Cyberbuds. Okay, now we're gonna figure out why the game is like doing weird stuff when we start it up. Okay, so we want to enter the museum. So let's just go to prehistoric and modern art. The two types of art. And then... Oh, okay, there's like a left and a right button here. So if I click left... Nothing happens. Oh, wait, no, something did happen. All at once. Okay. I don't know what's going on with this. So if I like click this, and then I look at the code, is it just freezing a Okay, it's like check lobby cursor, mouse down. Was there any mouse down handler? There is. Okay. Oh, okay, there's, right. It's got like some kind of... So there's check lobby cursor. Mouse up. Do we have any... Oh, and there is a mouse up. Okay, no, there's a mouse up handle like all the way back up there, but I don't think that's what's getting polled here. Alright, well, I think we better investigate what this check lobby cursor nonsense is. 382. Oh, and it's not there. Lobby.dir. Okay. Content, lobby.dir. Gonna
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Get ourselves some snacks.
There you go. It's in your head too. It's not just me. Internal. Now which was the one that had the mouse movie thing? Oh, good lord. Alright, that's going way too quick. 382. Movie script? Okay. Okay, yep. Bunch of spaghetti code. So, how does this work? What the hell is mousecast? Is that, oh, is that like a, is that a feature? Is that a feature that we support? Okay, so we do get the mousecast and then it returns -1. I don't see how that's possible. Like, surely the mouse is always hovering over something. To do, how is this to handle with multiple casts? Get sprite by ID. Oh, okay. This doesn't look correct somehow. Okay, so we get the mouse position. We then do this lookup to get the sprite ID that the mouse is hovering over, which it just does by doing like a simple kind of check if the mouse is inside. That makes sense. Then we get the sprite by ID, and then we just get the member. I imagine it would be... Alright, we're gonna... Okay, let's test. I'm pretty sure it's gonna do a multiplexed ID, which includes the library in it, but we gotta check. We gotta check, otherwise it's not gonna work. Alright, so director 5. Okay, and then we'll create another new cast. And then inside this cast, we're going to make a circle. And we're going to also make a square. And the square is going to be here. So now I should be able to go put the mouse cast. Okay, 11 for the one that's in cast 1. And then if I do it for the one that's in cast 2, yeah, okay, it's a multiplexed ID. So it is 4 plus...
Gaston Lenotre, the biggest name in French confectionery circles. It was he who spotted the talent and took on the job of training this young lady, who's among the top 3 dessert makers in Japan today, challenger Fuyuko Kondo.
It's a rarity. Like, I can't remember how many... Like, Iron Chef is such... is very, very male-centric. So, well done on getting a rare Iron Chef. What are we doing? How does this handle with multiple casts in D5? I mean, I like this part. This part seems fine. Except... What I don't understand is why this bit didn't work. So if we go custody to multiplex, actually more important, we go if sprite ID. Oh yeah, and like how does this react if I just go put the mouse cast when not hovering over anything? It's just gonna be 0, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna be 0. D equals 0. Okay, well that'll at least solve it from returning -1, which I don't think it should ever do. But like, yeah, like it should always be... I don't even know how it was returning -1. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's returning... Yeah, alright, it was returning like 2047 when we got, when we hovered over the double arrows. But I mean, if we go back into here, yeah, if get pos, okay, it looks for the position of like dual cast list or roll cast list. Oh, sorry, the whatever. or if it is equal to this, which I think is the arrows, then it changes the arrow channel to this. Okay, that all makes sense. Okay, and then it does this kind of crazy repeat while inside, waiting for if the mouse down, at which point it then breaks out. But I don't understand how yeah, we've got the Egypt door, the geek door, the 20th door, or the prehist door. I don't think that's what they meant to write, but okay. Okay, well we get a nice big arrow going to here. And that works. Clicking here works. Uh-oh. Nope. No, it's all going wrong. It's all going wrong. Okay. Like it's become detached and it's just like playing through the frames, which I generally think means that there's a scripting error, but because this is going by at such a pace, I think I have to start over, but yeah, okay. Okay.
Click here to go to the...
Okay, debug flag enable lingo strict.
Okay, there are dinosaurs and caves to see as you walk through prehistory.
Okay, and now it's just kind of skating off the rails again. Oh, wait. I think that maybe there are two movies going on. There is this inner one, which is fine, and this outer one, which is like completely, like, which is no longer working. It's like you can see this is just incrementing. Okay. Windows. Yeah, okay, so we have like umbrella.dir and cave.dir. And I think it's umbrella.dir that is like us, you know, broken a cog or something. Okay, there isn't really that much scripting inside the Umbrella movie, which is unusual. There is start movie local and there's stop movie start movie local and stop movie local, which was the thing that was kind of wrecking us at the start. If we're all over 43, then this. Okay. Umbrella exit sign is taking us to here. Okay, well we've got the full trace here, and it looked like when we switched to cave.dir, that was when things started to go wrong. Okay, so it runs like the start movie script. Okay, 2021 is local to cave.dir. Fine. And they didn't compile it, which is a nice touch. Okay. Oh lord, alright, so just a... Yep. Okay, here we go. Oh, something that's messing with the window. That could be a problem. Alright, so... Okay, so we get... Oh, right, okay, so then it... Oh, because it thawed this state. It thawed a different state before that. Oh no, that's still part of set pan screens. Okay, why is window lobby just sitting there on the stack? This seems kind of odd. Because it was already on the stack to begin with. Okay, so we've got... What was the script here? It was module to module. Okay. Right, and this is in the shared cast. Right. Okay. Okay, and then it does... Oh, it does, like, tell commands. So I'm guessing that one of these tell commands is cooking us. Great. Module to module. Okay, so the... Right. Okay, so we've got like this. Actually, we can just search for tell. Like we have... Get the lobby window. Then go to cave. Yeah, okay. So we're telling that window to go to what movie? And then to go to this frame. And then... Okay, and then the go is not ideal, because the go causes a context freeze, which would probably confuse everything. Okay, so there's a chance that maybe the window has like been swapped out from underneath it with that. Okay. Okay, and then eventually we get to tell done. Now my vague recollection is that like tell takes a window on the stack and then switches it with the current one, and then it just gets kind of plopped back into place after we hit tell done. Yeah, exactly. So it returns back to whatever was on the stack. And sure. Right, and then like at an engine level we have an idea of what the current window is, but I take it that if we were to switch out to do a go, then that might change it to something else, which is why the other movie is screwing up the way it is. So also interesting that it is fetching lobby and then it is switching to itself. That doesn't seem right. That seems like a mistake. Ryu Ishinaka asks why have multiple windows like that. I assume it's because they just wanted to write one frame process for doing the outside. I can only speculate as to why they did it that way. I assume they just didn't want to like update the assets multiple times, and so I thought, hey, it can be clever. We could just use tell to like control the inside window, which is sort of true, except it means that we need to get like exactly the mechanics right of both tell and the freezing, which is what happens whenever you move. Whenever you call go, then it will freeze the current context and then restore it at some later point. And I'm not sure if the issue is that, like... Yeah. Because, like, we have two windows. We've got one window that's called lobby, which contains the actual game. And then we have the stage, which... Yeah, which runs, like, the outer portion. So the code kind of looks like it is... Well, it's just called gcurrent window. It doesn't really give you an indication as to... Oh, okay, it's yeah, tell window, gcurrent window versus tell the stage. I see how it is. Okay. So I'm not sure, like... Yeah. It is more... I don't know. It's kind of confusing. What to... Because, yeah, it's running in this start movie handler. So it is running inside the context of Cave, which is the movie that's running in lobby. The lobby window. So I'm assuming that they did kind of this whole tell the window, gcurrent window, because like it makes sense if you were just, you know, logically it makes sense when you're typing it out and you're not really thinking about where this code is executing. It's just easy to say, oh, I want this window to do this and I want the stage to do something else. But okay, well that kind of complicates. So maybe this tell window stuff is fine. Maybe it's tell the stage which is wrecking us. Maybe it's on module to game which is causing trouble. Okay. Is the stage even... I mean... Okay, the only invocations of tell seem to be just about getting to the lobby. Yeah. Okay. But yeah. My money is on that it's this. It is freezing the context and then like bringing it back later, which is maybe causing trouble. Okay. I mean, it would be obvious if there was like some tell code here that was messing with the stage, but it doesn't look like there is, or it didn't look like there was. But How do we even begin? How do we even begin with something like this? Right. Game hyperlink. Oh, yeah, okay. That's right. I remember now. So when I was messing around with it before, whenever I clicked one of these like Gus hand buttons down here, that would like immediately cause it to freak out and splinter. So I think that what we'll need to do is we need to go back to the start, get inside the museum, put a breakpoint on tell, and see what happens when we click one of those buttons down the bottom. That's definitely going to be at the very least, it should reduce it to a go within the movie as opposed to go switching movies, which, you know, let's keep the complexity as simple as we can. Okay. BC tell. And I click left. And it's a tell command. Alright. That's very interesting. Okay, so like it's because I clicked the mouse up on the stage, not on lobby, and yet it's fetching G current window. So it's gonna try and tell I mean, okay, let's look at the mouse up script just to check. So it should be an umbrella, I suppose. Score script, yeah, score script 3, left finger script. Okay, so it. Alright, so it gets the G current window, which would be lobby. It then tells the window to pan left. Right, okay, so this should... Okay, so window lobby makes sense. And we have current window, which is going to be... yeah, okay, so yeah, current window is the stage, and then it switches it out. Okay, we're just going to step through this. Right. Okay, and it's exchanged lobby for window, which I think is just the default. It then calls pan left, which it finds, yep. So 382. Okay, and there's pan right. Okay, go left. Where is go left defined? Go left is not defined anywhere because it's probably in shared. Yeah, okay. So right, and that causes a go. So it does cause a frame changed. So I think we've got to keep going until we continue. Okay, so it calls puppet transition, which is interesting. So I'm guessing it like changes the because we're changing between frames, it's then setting the puppet transition so that when we do that go command, it'll slide to the left. Yeah, okay, kind of makes sense. Level push G left frame. Okay, and then we call go. Alright, and I'm pretty sure that this will mean that we break out of executing lingo and it'll do a freeze. Okay, so it then... Right, I see. Okay, we get the current window. What is the current window? It is still... Okay, it's lobby, so it's this one here. So does tel actually switch... What does tel actually switch out? So yeah, all tel does is it gets the current window, switches it out in the current context. Okay, no, and it moves the lingo state to that window. Okay, that's important. Yep, alright. Okay, that'll make sense. Oh god, alright. Okay, so it freezes that. So we hit end of execution, then we get to the next step, which is going to be an idle handler. And that is being run in the context of what exactly? So the current window is... Okay, that's the stage. So continue. Okay, get another another idle. Okay, then it calls exit frame. This surely should have to be on the lobby page. I would have thought. Yeah, okay. So this is lobby.dir. So it's happening in the context of the lobby window. Okay, this is the cursed method, which checks to see if we're over a hotspot and does something. I think we should be fine to just fast forward ahead with that. Oh god, alright. No, so something in that mess caused the other movie to desynchronize. Potentially. Like, did that call tell at any point? Okay, didn't seem to call tell at any point. Okay, now it's calling go. Which, again, right, and it's happening in the context of the stage, which is always a problem. Actually, hang on. Going back up here. What exactly happened in this tiny window? Check the lobby cursor, and then... But it didn't... Okay, it doesn't look like it did anything of substance. It just allowed the rollover thing to happen, or the scrolly thing to happen. Okay, and then this is still in the... Alright, this is still in the mouse up handler of that, Actually, that's a good point. That's still in the mouse up handler. BT up 14. Yeah, alright, so it's happening... Yeah, okay, and this is all happening in the context of lobby.dir. Which I guess makes sense. Okay, and then the background is back. Okay, and then now, and yeah, now the stage is just doing whatever the hell it wants. Is the stage... I mean, like... It feels like scripting is just not happening on the stage anymore. I don't know... Okay, so which window are we in? Alright, we're on the stage. Okay, so it does try it still is trying to process events. Nothing wrong with the play state. Okay. Alright, so we queue an event, it then set the current window. Then we process those events.
Have a nice day.
It's like, I don't know what to say. Draw all. Okay. Doesn't help that a debugger only kind of lets you mess around really with whatever the active window is, which you have not super amount of control over. God. Alright. Okay, so there's... Like, in my mind, like, from what I can see, we are dealing with, like, it should be fine. Because we're switching out, what's it called? The lingo state is stored with the window that it is currently on, and that includes saving it with the window that gets switched. So in theory, there should be no trouble. Unless there is some kind of thing that's preventing callbacks in umbrella.dir. I mean, umbrella.dir has got like a whole bunch of it's got a whole bunch of scripts in it. Like, what is the left finger script? Left finger script literally just tells the window to pan left. Okay. We need... Okay, got it. What if we just put a watch point? We put a watch point on whatever the current window is, and then we see where it's getting changed. Because there's only a limited number of places that should be happening. Maybe that'll give us an idea of what's going on. I don't know. Threading is hard. Multi-threading is hard. Or should I say cooperative multitasking is hard. It's so hard. Okay. Stop right there. We're going to add in a... Okay. Okay, tell us whenever that changes. Oh, okay, it's gonna happen like all the time, innit? Just gonna it's oscillating between checking the two windows for stuff. So okay, fine. Disable one. Okay. Enable one. Enable one. Okay, so one of the last things that happens inside tell is that it sets the current window. We go all the way down to go. Which would then, okay, movie process event. Oh, I see, right, okay. So it's processing idle in a different, I guess in the stage window, it's processing the idle event. Okay, then it switches back to Okay, then it's switching back to lobby. Did go affect the wrong window, maybe? Because go... Because I mean, like, for all intents and purposes, it looks like the go command has not affected this inner one at all. It's affected this outer one. So maybe we don't have that. What have we got? So it will... Oh no, okay. Okay, this is a problem. This is a problem. Notice there's a difference? Notice how we've got the stage, and we've got the score, and the score is being fetched from a different spot. This is incorrect. So it really should be, we should be getting it from the window. It might be as simple as that, actually. Because... yeah, alright, and that would make sense. So basically we were clicking the left-hand control down there, which was meant to be sending a go command to this inner window here, but it was not. It was in fact being applied to the same window that it came from, which is then causing it to like disappear into the void when it goes to a frame which has nothing on it. Okay. That all scans. That all scans in my head. But will it scan in Cyberopolis or wherever the hell we are? Ah, great. That would have broken a ton of stuff, actually. This may be another one of those kind of like hero type fixes which mysteriously unbricks a bunch of things. Okay, entering the museum. Okay, and click. Nah. Okay, did not do what I was expecting, which is to say it didn't do anything. But what if we were to... I think we're on the right track though. So let's just double check inside GoTo like what exactly it thinks that it's doing. Ah, crap. Okay. Enter the museum. Okay. Okay, this time I think is the one. It's now saying go to label E. Alright, and which context is it being called from within? It is being called from stage, file name. Okay, it's been called from inside lobby.dir. Which is what we want. We want this, we want the top one. Just double check that. Yeah, okay. So we're doing this on the stage of lobby. Okay, and it's freezing the state. Going to frame 21. Setting the current frame. Huh? Wait. Why? Okay, why did it spring back to like 42? 106. Oh, okay, we just reached the end. Fine. That's fine. I can live with that. Okay. Now it's freezing the state. Yep, and content lobby.dir. Freezing that state. Okay. But this is now happening inside like an event processing loop. So if we go like up one, this. Okay. Right, okay, and then like, okay, we're still... So the scripting is still in the context of Umbrella, which is the outer movie. Server says, what about checking all the occurrences of get current movie and switch it to stage to the current window? Maybe a little early for that. We're still just trying to kind of trace down exactly like where the misunderstanding is happening. Okay. So this is now... Okay, interesting here. So this is checking get current window, which is going to be different from what it expects. And it's found a state. Okay. Okay, so it found... So that's not ideal, not gonna lie. Okay, then it processes the idle event, which does nothing. Okay, then we get to car, so like car frame number is 4. Okay, next frame is not set, which is good. It should not be set. In fact, actually, that's a good point. P address of next frame. Because I'm pretty sure that like that's what's Because something is setting that off, I think. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, all right. It's just going for the next one in line, which is kind of understandable. Alright, here's a thought. What if... whatever, so we did like, so there was this mouse up command, which told us to, like, go to label E in the context of this other window. That's all understandable, but... what I'm wondering is why? Why is the outer movie suddenly trying to go to frame 5 when it was not doing that before? Because, like, it seems like this... update current frame. Because, like, before... it must have been either doing, like, go to loop or something else, but it did not this time. And I think that maybe just the mere idea of going to frame 5 is breaking it. Yeah, alright. So it's trying to process everything from the input events, and then it processes the idle handler. Then it tries to call update. Which... it should be trying to call exit frame, which I think would boot it back to the start. And yet that didn't happen for some reason. Like somehow we got all the way down to to here. Like, process the idle event fine. Then it gets to 572. Then... okay, and then we have... is it because skip frame advance... okay, skip frame advance isn't called... oh no, because we wiped it here. Skip frame advance. I think skip frame advance might be the thing that's wrecking us. Or like it's slipping through. Yeah, okay. Because that's currently at like the director level, when in fact it should be at a window level. So I think, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That's probably what's going on. Because, yeah, because the thing that's keeping this outer loop movie just looping back is going to be the exit frame script, and that is getting jumped over because this flag is being set because a different movie is being different movie is being moved around. Okay, great. Let's fix that. So let's go back to here. Open up director. Okay. That goes away. Oh, and I gotta, yeah, okay, fine. Congratulations, you're public now. Yay, encapsulation. Okay, this get current, yeah, alright. We're gonna have to swap out all these, aren't we? Oof, there are a lot of these. Yeah. Okay. That's a good start. Where was the rest of the places that we're using it? Alright, let's see. Let's see if that helps. God, you gotta be real patient. You gotta be real patient, kind of nitpicking your way to figuring out which bit of, you know, in this case, which bit of global state actually isn't global and is in fact only window local. Oh, there's probably a case to be made that like most of the things that are on G Director should not be there and they should be moved to window. But for now, we'll see if Gus works. Okay. Go to the museum. And I click left. Okay, it just crashed. It just crashed. What happened there? Why did... Okay, so try to... Okay. Do we just not check for that? Right. Hopefully that's just a fun... Oh no, okay, there's a few other places that check this. State whole stack empty. Okay. Good. Just do a cheeky null check there. Okay. Museum. And we move left. Look at that. Friggin' that.
Okay. There are dinosaurs and caves to see as you walk through prehistory.
Step right up, drop your spear. Come on in, there's nothing to fear in the prehistoric cave. Long before the modern age. Just fossils and bones, no bottles and cans. I'm a prehistoric man. There's a T-Rex, baby Rex, pterodactyl, what the heck? A big volcano gonna blow its top. And don't forget the Triceratops. I picked 2 sticks, rub them together. Looks like there might be a change in the weather, so light that fire before you retire. Pre-mama, pre-baby, hand in hand, I'm a prehistoric man.
Huh, they faded out the song early. Skip frame advance. Fixes navigation in Gus goes to the Megarific Museum. It is possible for a window to for a script to use ctell child window the switched window will be preserved. However, skip frame advance will be intercepted. The original window and miss a call to exit frame. Thank God. All right. It's 3 hours. I'm gonna take a little quick break. Maybe as a reward, we'll just have like a little potter around the museum. I'm not going to spend too much more time on this because I really want to get back to cracking the conspiracy. But oh God, all right. I'm happy with that change because it's the kind that you know is gonna kind of affect like tens, if not hundreds, of other things. So with luck, that's all good. Yeah, I'm gonna stretch my legs and do other things. I'll be back in about, let's say, 10 to 15 minutes. Until then, just chillax, just relax. Why don't you? Bye. Thank you for your patience. Mist RW1 asks, quick off-topic request before you pick up on cracking. What effects pedal is it that you have in your avatar set on Discord and also, I guess, on this channel avatar? That would be a Crowther audio hotcake, as can be seen here. Hang on. Where's camera? It's not actually as yellow as it is in the avatar. I don't know. The terrible phone camera that I used made it appear to be like a nice banana yellow. In reality, it's more of like a beige. But yeah, very nice. Yeah, it's a nice distortion pedal. I quite like it for I don't know. Like, it's very good for kind of like driving through a synthesizer as like you get kind of mixed results sometimes on a guitar. Like it is a very sort of, it's not a very, what's it called? It just adds a lot of bark to the sound, which makes it good for, yeah, like kind of like Wurlitzer type organ music. But if you run through a guitar, it sounds alright, but it just doesn't sound like very like there's not a lot of treble to it. But maybe, I don't know, maybe I was just testing it wrong that one time with the guitar. But anywho, back to Gus, our friend Gus. We'll have like a little look around the caveman part of the museum. We've friggin' earned it, in my view. Is it meant to be audio? Oh wait, the song is finished. I guess we're good. So.
Pottery is one of the oldest forms of art. All you really need is a rich mixture of mud called clay and a fire hot enough to bake the clay until it is hard. Some logs become petrified,
More cyberbuds.
which means they turn into stone. This process takes millions of years, while minerals seep into the pores of wood and cause it to crystallize. So, it turns out you can teach an old log new tricks.
Ugh. Get out of here. Get out of here, you cyberbud. Huh. Oh, I was about to say I couldn't click on anything, but maybe maybe
Tools used by early humans were made of stone. They were simple stone pieces shaped to be used as cleavers or axes.
Hey Arvanla, we figured out like a massive problem with Tell. Like there was an issue where this game was just going nuts because clicking on like these hands down here would tell this inner movie to go to a different frame, but then the outer one was then skipping an exit frame handler, which then meant it would just go off the rails. So yes, the lingo command tell. So that should hopefully be a bit better now when it comes to like telling a different movie to go to a different frame. Because yeah, now Gus Goes to the Museum has gone from pretty much unplayable to more or less working. I mean, okay. I was about to say, is Gus suggesting that dinosaurs lived alongside humans, like the young Earth theory? Also, where are the feathers, Gus? Come on. Mr. W says, very Pajama Sam-like. Which came first? This is from about 1995, I believe. So, I can't remember when the Humongous Entertainment games were released. Someone in the chat, please. Do the... Like, I thought that like Pajama Sam and Co came out like later, like 96 or 97, but maybe I'm misremembering. Okay, let's check out the Dino Kiosk.
Welcome to the Prehistoric Kiosk. You will see lots of wonderful pictures of dinosaurs and fossils in here, as well as learn some very interesting things about these phenomenal animals that roamed the earth a long time ago. To begin, just click here to start. You can also move forwards and backwards. Everything about Tyrannosaurus Rex was big, except its arms. They were too short to reach its mouth, too weak to grip, and only had 2 claws. No one knows why.
No one knows why.
Triceratops bones were first found in 1889 by Othniel C. Marsh.
Oh, wow.
In 1900, over 500 Triceratops skulls were found by a man named Barnum Brown.
This is a fun clip art image of a Triceratops goring a T-Rex in the crotch.
Some members of the pterodactyl family had fur, which covered their bodies, but not their wings.
Sev says, first Pajama Sam game came in 1996, so yes. You heard it here first. Ron Gilbert ripped off Gus Goes to the Megalith Museum. No, he did not. Don't.
Brontosauruses had very small heads. Though their bodies were usually 70 feet long, their skulls were only 22 inches, about 2 feet. In order to feed their massive bodies, they had to eat and eat and eat, with their tiny mouths all day long. Stegosauruses were of the family Stegosauridae, and their name means peaked roof lizard. Stegosauruses were 20 feet long on average and weighed about 2 tons. They had tiny heads that were only about 16 inches long. They may have had 2 brains, one in the skull about the size of a walnut, and another at the base of the spine. There were many different kinds of hadrosaurs, and they traveled in big groups called herds.
Seth says, first humongous entertainment game, Putt Putt Goes to the Moon is 92, Putt Putt joins the parade was 92.
The Spinosaurus, or spiny lizard, is of the family Spinosauridae and lived in Africa, Egypt, and Niger. The Spinosaurus was a meat eater and had a back that looked like a sailboat. Though it probably spent most of its time on all 4 feet, it could also run fast on its hind legs.
Yeah, there's a lot of dinosaur facts in this kiosk. So,
Step right up, drop your spear. Come on in, there's nothing to fear in the prehistoric cave. Long before the modern age. Just fossils and bones, no bottles and cans. I'm a prehistoric man.
the music playing at the same time seems incorrect.
And don't forget the Triceratops. I picked 2 sticks, rub them together. Looks like there might be a change in the weather, so light
Okay.
that fire before you retire.
Okay, and navigating to the left and right using those hotspots now works when it did not before. Okay, still seems flaky compared to these little buttons. Okay, well, we might save Gus Goes to the Museum for another stream. Assuming if we I don't know, maybe do another brilliant digital one, and that takes about as long as the other one did. We'll have some Gus left in the tank for that. So I'm just gonna say goodbye to Gus now. And move on to the main thing tonight, which is going back to cracking the conspiracy. Now, where we ended last time, we got the piece of middleware that was kind of integral to a number of features, including saving and loading, which is like a mouse hovering middleware. There was still an issue, if I recall correctly, with the graphics. And, oh, that's right, my computer crashed, so I don't have any more. Yeah, there was an issue with like 16-bit graphics sometimes not being decompressed correctly, which was also visible in Professor Finkel's times table factory or whatever it was called. Yeah, and I think getting to the next scene involves a whole bunch of these sprites. So maybe we'll decompress the movie, or sorry, deprotect the movie and then load it back into Director here so that we can see what those graphics are like and maybe export them to a different file. Because, yeah, if I recall correctly, yeah, like there were like little images that were maybe like 9 pixels wide. So ideal test cases when you're trying to actually like look at the images in a terminal, for instance. So we will we'll definitely try and figure out what's going on there. Okay, so leaving Gus. We're gonna go to cracking the conspiracy. Well, in order to get like properly hyped, I think once again we must look at the trailer for cracking the conspiracy, just to remind ourselves why we get up in the morning, remind ourselves what it's all about, remind us of many things. Let me just quickly kick that off, and then. This is a game where you'll be lightly slapped in the face more times than would seem sensible. Part of the game does take place in the metaverse, we found out. This is the one thing we didn't want to happen. And we got lightly slapped in the face again. Okay. So I think we made a save game last time. Let's see if we could... Okay. Well... I thought it was in slot 1. But, oh yeah, there is a... Well... I mean... We've got some stuff. Oh no. What is going on? Okay. This might be the, Arvan was running into like a little few issues like this when he was streaming, which is that There seems to be something within... Ever since that we kind of added in that, that rollover code, weird stuff seems to be like, look, it's just randomly, like, making copies of all of like, that sprite in that, like, what the hell, what is going on? Okay, I'm just scraping my memory to remember extras. That's right. It was... It was like rollover toolkit. But where was it? Where was... Oh, it was in the event handle, wasn't it? Lingo events at CVP. This thing. Yeah. Normally event handlers are called with no arguments. How the rollover toolkit expects the first argument to be the sprite number. Okay. Well, my theory is that this is kind of the cause of something. Possibly the issues. So, the lingo events.cvp 573. Right. Also, we got to figure out like what's going on with this datum equal to, like. I don't understand why there would be an invalid equality check between array and array. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, I see. Sorry, yeah, because I'm not on the desktop. Thanks. Thank you. No, I was just kind of... Sorry, I was adding in a breakpoint in here, which is where the new rollover code is. Right. Okay, then it calls end rollover, which does a few things. Okay, and it gets the sprite, calls puppet sprite. Oh, like maybe it's doing like highlights, like it's highlighting all of the inventory sprites when I move my mouse over them, all professional like. Ivan Last says, in my case, array and array check had to do with the cursor check. Yeah, it's got to be the cursor code in order to, because it's not happening inside any Lingo script, so that would make sense. I mean, that, while annoying, is not the end of the world. Okay, then I move my mouse over that. What the hell is this? Why are we seeing, like, a later part of the game? Oh, there are multiple cast 46s. Okay. Okay, so there's a 46, which is like the text message saying the door is locked. There is a cast 46, which is a video, which I think is what we're watching up there, maybe. That seems like well ahead in the in the game. So 46. Yeah, okay, interesting. So we've got like member 46 of Castle 3, which is a inventory item. It is the picture of the backpack. And then something must be like trying to upgrade it to yeah, okay, so all these references we've got like member 46 of Castlib 3. And it's trying to set it to sprite 2. And how many windows are there? There are a few, aren't there? Windows? Oh no, there's only the stage. Okay, so we're not dealing with multiple windows. But channel 6. So sprite 6 is a cursor. Like, why did... At what point did sprite 6 turn into... member 46 of Castlib 5? Because that's a... It's visible, does it have the puppet flag on? Yes, it does. Okay, so there must be some script that changed it. God, this is real strange. And if we go Chan 100, we have 46 of Castle 5. Okay, so it was originally member 100 of Castle 5. Which would, I'm guessing, be like a video of the sun. But something about... Alright, but something about this kind of migrated it over there, which makes me think... maybe... This is outside the DXR. I think I've got a copy of this. What was it called again? It was... Oh, start roll... Okay, fine. Start rollover. Okay, so... Perhaps what is happening is the wrong handler is being called? Like maybe like rollover is being triggered, but for whatever reason it's resolving to the wrong thing. And maybe that's what's kind of causing chaos, because the rollover handlers are responsible for like manipulating the sprites, and if it's pointing to the wrong sprite, then it Arvanlar says, it seems your game also wants sprite ID as an argument. Did you end up implementing it? Yes. We've got that. So it is receiving a sprite the sprite ID, but that is something horribly wrong is still happening. We're gonna do start rollover, the end rollover. And I'm gonna move my mouse. Oh crap, didn't mean to do that. Okay, so that resolved to 47. Which would be... Yeah, okay, so it's a mouse leave event. Okay, the cast handler. Oh, okay. In that case, yeah, that this won't be reliable then because the cast member is wrong. Let's... Good strat, but I think we got to kind of go back in here, start the movie afresh. Okay, so we're here in the car. I don't know why none of the sprites are showing up. There we go. Okay, there we go. There's a little clip of a bird flying around. And if I move my mouse over it, it's fine. Nothing wrong with it. Let's try getting an item from the trunk. Oh, okay. We just... Oh, okay, because we already have this stuff. Okay, now we hit an end rollover, which is going to be 40... Okay, no, it's 46 start rollover. Okay, and it's on the cast, which means it's going to be attached to the icon of the bag. Pretty sure. It's a 46 start rollover. Okay, now there's a mouse up. There's a mouse up thing on there. Must be on the outside. No, okay, where is it getting this from then? Oh, because it's on the cast member. Okay, fine. Cast 46. Okay, which is the image of the bitmap. Okay, so sprite 1? Can't see because the debug console's in the way. Right, so at that point it gets inventory, which is member 47 of castle number 3. Then it sets the sprite 1 to member 47 of castle 3. Okay, so right now channel 1 is member 47 of castle 3. So this should be a no-op. Yeah, okay. Well, it was either a no-op or like yeah, it must have been a no-op. Oh, no, we already did it before we checked. Okay, so yeah, right. So that got switched out. Okay, ooh, but this time it changed sprite number 2. To the same thing. Hang on. Alright. Why did it do a rollover call when my mouse was all the way up the top? That doesn't seem right. Oh, because because the channel ID is 2? Okay. Like if there were two windows, that would make sense because but there doesn't appear to be any windows. It just appears to be all outside of DXR. Okay, and okay. And Sprite 2 is quite big. It appears to be the entire viewport almost. And now, out of nowhere, it is member 47 of Castlib 6. Which does not seem correct. Like, is there a... Like, it almost feels like there's a leak going on. Unless... this. No, that can't be right. Oh wait, no, maybe it can. Maybe it can. Maybe it's... Maybe... No, I understand it. Okay. I understand. So... if we were to take this number and we were to decompose it into its component parts... minus 131... what is it? 072... times 2, 47. So 47, and like what was previously in that channel was a sprite from Cast Library number 6. So I think what it was doing was that it was taking this number, it was then just resolving the member number part and overriding what was in the channel there, when in fact it should be using the entire number. Okay, that's all right. That's easy to solve. Like setting the entity sprite to member num. Okay, fine. Kind of surprised that we weren't doing that already. Okay, so the member num... if field equals the member num, setting the cast ID as a number will preserve whatever is in the cast lib. The member part will be demultiplexed if required and the cast lib portion ignored. So I would love to believe that that's what's meant to be happening, because but at the same time we've got an example here of code which takes get the number of member 47 of castlib 3 and then puts it into a different sprite member num, and it holds. So okay, we'll have to do another little test here. Oh, sorry, no. Put the number of sprite 2. Oh, okay, of... crap. Puts the member of sprite 2. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we've got put number of Okay. And if we do this for 1... Yeah, okay. That works as expected. Now we have to look into... If we go set the member... Okay. Set the member num of sprite 3 equals 131076. Oh, sorry, puppet sprite 3 1. Okay, and now we've got member 4. Okay, so it does overwrite the library when it did not do that before. Okay, that's tricky. That's tricky. Whereas if I were to go set the member number of sprite 3 to 11, and then I put the member of sprite 3, it would struggle because it struggles because it doesn't exist. Okay, just say 2, and then put the member of sprite 3. It'd be member 2 of castlib 2. Okay, so it does change the library if the number is big. It does not if the number is small. Oh, yeah, that scans. That kind of makes sense. Okay.
How about you, sir? How about you?
So if we go...
What is that sound?
That's a bagpipe.
Certainly is. Put the number of member 1 of castlib 2. I think that's right. Alright, seems legit. We'll just build that. Save game. Slot 1. Great. Okay. So that happened. Okay, so again, it's channels 1 and 2. And okay, and then eventually we hit here, where it is trying to set. Okay, so so it's demultiplexed it properly to member 7 of cast lib 3. But it still seems like it's applying it to the wrong place. Hey, because it is doing this to, it's doing this on start rollover. And 2, I'm pretty sure, is like the viewport. So something something that should not be replaced.
List.
Daria thinks the name Mystic Spiral sounds like a Doors cover band that plays brew pubs. Don't you, Daria?
Okay, that's sprite number 2. Sprite number 2, and it thinks that it's the jumper cables, which I guess makes sense, because that's what's there on the screen. Oh wait, did it do anything? Am I misreading that? Okay, so we get the cast ID. We then get the cast member associated with that. Then we check if the cast ID. Oh, okay, check if it's different. In this case, it's not. So we just scooches on ahead. So I think maybe. Alright. Like, I think that what's happening here seems a bit sus. Because, like, look, it's happening for... Like, there's a start rollover command, which is currently defined... I don't know where, like, yeah, okay, it's at a cast script level. On 46, which is the sprite for the little inventory icon. But we're not, I mean, like, the thing is, it's not hovering over that. It's hovering over channel 1. So there's like a mismatch here. Like, why are we giving it the wrong sprite? It's like, yeah, okay. So like, what have we got here? We've got mouse enter. Mouse pos is 233 by 287, which, okay, which would be presumably where the cursor is, right there. So, like, how the hell did we manage to get the wrong thing? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, this may not be ideal. Because we can see here that, like, cast handler assumes that current mouse down cast ID is the source of truth about where the target cast that we use, which, yeah, okay. Because we clicked on the inventory icon. That's right, we clicked on the inventory icon, then we moved the mouse to somewhere else on the screen which had a rollover handler. But because we were fetching from here, it then assumed that was the thing to use. Okay, well, so we're gonna have to fix that. So we have, like, this channel ID. Yeah, so really we want this as well, I think. Okay, save game. Go to this little area with the screen. Open the backpack. Okay. No longer seems to be glitching.
Well, well, what are you looking for? Then what the hell are you doing here, boy?
Good question. Okay, that's a notepad. Okay. I thought I had like at least one save game that was useful. Anything in slot 2? Okay, slot 2. We're up to the bit where we've broken into the mine. I don't know why there isn't any name in slot 2, but you worry a little about how decrepit and old the light might be. Okay, so I want to know what happens if you visit the uranium. Probably. The creature seems like it would tear the flesh from your bones, but only had the chance. There must be a natural cave on the other side of the wall. You wonder if the evil creature might be a chupacabra. Okay, well, this will solve the maze properly then. Cave-in is crawling the passage. Oh, okay, right. Oh, there we go. You unwittingly decide to walk into the loose support. A large rock hits you on the head and causes you 80 points of damage. So, can I reload this save here? Oh, right. I gotta turn the torch on. It'd be very dangerous to try and walk under there right now. I see, okay, is this like a puzzle that needs to be solved? Like, do we need something to prop it up with, maybe? Oh, there we go. You can pull out a heavy support beam from the rubble. I'll presumably use that to brace the broken... Okay, so we're at the cave in here. Okay. Okay, you wedge the heavy beam into place under the loose support and find that it prevents any further cave-ins, saving some precious health points. Alright, and this was the next puzzle, which was kind of a bit, you know, you can see is a bit glitchy. Alright, and this is... Okay, so it appears to be mines.cxt, which has a bitmap which is not ideal. So let's try and unpack that and load that into the real editor so we can isolate it. Project arrays, decompile. Okay, and then if we try and open it here. Okay. Dang it. Alright. Gotta open it again. Windows keeps a cache of all the files that it knows of, and sometimes you cannot inject more. You gotta quit and start again. Oh, wait, cast files. There we go. So we'll create a new cast. External, we'll go 16 bad. Okay, win 16 does 5. Okay, so three of them look bad. But one of them looks fine. I see. Okay. Alright, let's quickly just commit this. Alright. Now we go. Okay. So we've got these 4 sprites here. In the decoder code, I think we're going to have to add in a little thing that dumps them so we can see what's going on. Cast member. Bitmap.cpp. Actually, no, it's not in there. It's going to be images. And this BITD decoder. is... Okay, oh no, pixels are like a uint array. Okay, and then we do like... Oh wait, did I... Where did... Oh, it's here. Okay, images stuff is here. Okay. Oh, and I didn't... Okay. Pixels, size. Alright. Oh crap, I didn't. Wrong one. Images. Okay. So maybe let's focus on number 3, because number 3 is at least visually kind of, we can see there's something a bit off. And we've got a width of 9, a height of 15, a pitch of 18, and bits per pixel of 16. And if we were to basically split this out and then go into a width of 9, actually, I mean, yeah, like we can make out in the hex dump that, yeah, it just appears to be kind of packed in fairly simply. And I don't, okay. So number 2 seems to be alright. Which is what kind of makes me a little, I'm kind of confused by that. Because like the problem is this thing here. We've got this conditional which checks to see if we're in director 3, in which case, you know, it does 16-bit numbers that are one after the other. But if it's not, then it will try ahead and like skew it by the length of the entire, what's it called, like it treats it as like 2 planes almost. And this guy here I don't understand. Maybe I'll understand it if I try to decode this number 2, which appears to be packed in, well, it appears to at the very least display correctly. Because I mean, like this is clearly like one after the other. Yeah, okay. Like this is one after the other. This is not. This is planes. Because you can see it's 7F, 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 7F. And then followed by F, 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 F. So there is some nonsense going on here between the two of them that we are missing. Is there a flag, maybe? Zero, zero, zero. BPP 16. Like, how do we know? How are we expected to know that they're gonna be like in this weird planar format? And just like to okay. D3 32-bit mapcasts seem to be ARGB pixels in a row and not RLE. Oh, like maybe it's because these other ones just don't have compression? Yeah, okay, so number 1 doesn't have any compression, which then means it's not planar. This one here doesn't have compression, which means it's not planar. This one here doesn't have compression, which means it's not planar. They probably did it because then FFFFFF compresses a lot better than 7F because they're only doing like single byte planar. Okay. I get it. I get it. I get why they're doing it this way. I'm not a fan, but that's okay. Well, that's fine. We just need to hinge on skip compression then. So if it's skip compression, then we do this. So we like if skip compression, do it straight. Cracking. Okay. So let's try a test movie again. Who knows, we may even be able to get past the door. Really? Okay. I thought that, honestly thought that would be it. Is it because of pitch, maybe? Because I mean, the width is 15. No, it's width. It's packed via width. Which, all right. Then why didn't that work? Oh, because of the flag. Okay, I understand. Right. Because maybe, like, skip compression isn't actually being set. Okay. That's probably where I'm going wrong. Come on, switches. Look at that. Alright, sick. That I'm calling fixed. We'll just keep the engine running on that before we commit it, because I'm not sure if I've made a mistake anywhere. We'll probably see if any other images like fail to like render properly, because I did change. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just meant to be kind of a byte array. I have no idea why it was uint, but whatever. We'll find if that was a mistake or not. So F3. Okay, load slot 1. Turn the flashlight on. Jam that up in there. Look at that. Alright, well, we've got the doors circuit switches have been configured incorrectly. Alright, well, we can now, I guess, do this puzzle. Which I suppose is that we want to trace the negative terminal to the black wire. Okay, and then the red wire to the positive terminal. Okay, and how do you get to the positive terminal?
It could very well be. I think there could be chances for a lot of mistakes using this much.
Yes, sir. From the...
Okay, like in my mind that looks fine. Positive goes all the way to here. Comes... Oh, okay, but then like positive comes through here. Comes through here. Okay, and then it shorts out on that connection, but that's... Okay, positive comes through here. Gets stuck there. Goes through here. Out through that. Wait, okay. negative. Goes through here. Then through all that. Then up and around. And then back down again. Okay. Ow. Okay, that didn't work. The current travels the line to the power button and causes you 5 points of damage. Hey, Racing the Beam. This puzzle is very vague about what it wants. And there's... so vague, in fact. We're gonna cheat. Alright, here is the answer for how to apparently solve the puzzle. All of them need to be correct. So let's just break it down. Oh, but there's like multiple solutions. How about that? Okay. So let's cheat our way through this. Okay, that's gotta be open. Sev says, what about cheating by going to the REPL? There's like a 99% chance I'll just crash the game. Like, REPL is very, very error prone. Much easier to just do it this way. Okay, that's 158. Switch 5. That's gotta be 158. Switch 6 has got to be 159, which it is. Switch 7 has got to be 157. Which it is. Switch 8 has got to be 157. Switch 9 has got to be 158. Okay, switch 9 is going to be open. Switch 10 is also going to be open. And switch 11 has got to be shut. Okay, that should work. The short circuit has been fixed and the sewer access door unlocks. Oh my god, level, we're going with sewer. Okay. Sewer time. Yeah, the door is closed, but I just unlocked it. What do you... The large metal door reluctantly opens. The smell coming from beyond is enough to make you gag. The sewer door swings shut, sealing you off with the noxious vapors. No, we wanna inhale those noxious vapors. You enter the base's sewer system. The smell of raw sewage makes you feel sick. Black Elf says, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle time. Well, if you ever find like some pizza just lying around in the sewer, we know what to do. Oh no, is this a maze? The rats, scared by your presence, scurry off to different parts of the sewer. Okay, the flood grate cannot be opened while sewage is being vented. Okay, it's ominous. You're somewhat relieved of the foul smell as you make your way to the vent control area. Okay. Leftover waste from forgotten experiments. At least it's being disposed of properly. Yeah, just sitting in, like, drums in a sewer somewhere. That's... Uh-oh. Hell, you're surrounded by raw sewage. A little biohazardous waste shouldn't bother you. Your health is at 85 points. Oh wait, because I clicked on the health bar, hopefully. Not because I lost health by touching the sewer. From this control panel, sewage flow can be maintained by base personnel. It seems that raw sewage is being vented outside again. Great. So I guess we want to turn off the sewer vents. Oh, it's lights out. It's lights out, but for sewer. Okay. So they should all be... Oh wait, do I want to make them all green? There we go. The vents have been closed and the sewage contained. The locked flood grate opens. Hell yes. The hole. Obviously a place you don't return from, and you hope you never see it down there. I mean, the hole doesn't look like it's that deep. It looks like you could probably, like... And like that wall looks kind of pretty corrugated. Like, you could probably climb up the wall and vault over that little fence. Probably don't have to, like... I don't know. Doesn't seem like that much of a trap. The smell once again overwhelms you as you leave the control area. Okay, no, that was where we came from. Wait, was there an fire extinguisher on the wall? Can we take that? Okay, no, it doesn't appear to be... Doesn't appear to be an interactable item. The closed sewage vent prevents further outside contamination. Okay, that's vent number 2. Oh. This seems a little thin for raw sewage. Perhaps it's radioactive waste being disposed of in the normal government fashion. little bit of satire there. Ooh, here we go. You make your way back. Okay, this is the door back into the into the mine. Okay, I think we've got to find that map again and actually make notes. Was there... Oh no, it's a light. I was thinking, was there something on the ceiling there? Okay. You've heard of how rapidly blinking lights can induce altered states of consciousness. Perhaps if you just stand here long enough. Door is shut. The door to the base won't open. There appears to be a short in the wiring. I wish I had those jumper cables now. Step out of the flickering light and feel a sense of relief. I think we'll just follow the left-hand wall and see where that takes us. Okay, this gets us to the hole. Oh, there are 2 exits. I didn't realize that. Okay, so we must be here, and there are 2 exits. And then there's, like, vents. These vents. Contamination prevented, the grate has been open. Okay, and that was the thing that was blocking us from getting to there. But it's not clear how we kind of get past the next obstacle, so I might just do a quick sneaky check for a walkthrough. Okay, here we go. Oh, there's UHS. Okay, sewer. How can I fix the lights? The wiring inside the light switch has become disconnected. Tape the ends back together. Do I have electrician's tape? You'll find some tape in the box in the maintenance room. Oh, there's like a box on top of the barrels. I completely missed that. Look at the box. So visible and definitely not blending back into the oh my god. Anyway. Great use of lighting and contrast there, devs. Well done. Okay, now we just gotta find our way back through the sewer maze to get to the flickery light area. That can't be used here. The wiring inside the light switch has become disconnected. Oh, I see, okay. Must be the junction box where the door gets power. One of the wires has come loose and is in need of repair. You neatly wrap electrical tape. That is not neat, that is a real bodge. Around the bare wires and fix the short. The roll of tape falls into the sludge underfoot. I think we should save our game here. This is good progress. The door to Area 51 opens. Beyond, you can see a small room. You're hesitant to enter the top secret base, but you know you must go on. Oh, you entered the base and you realize if you die here, no one will ever know. Okay. Garbage can is empty. A to-do list for the custodian. Fix light in sewer, clean doctor's fish tank, sweep Garnet Hall, empty trash in meeting room, press 27, have a smoke, fix Jared's bath, and fix hydraulic lift. Okay. Quite a big maintenance list there. Handheld communications replaced these older units some years ago with the advent of surface mount technology. That's a... Door is locked. Okay, we need a key card to get in here. Oh, we've got like... Oh my god, is it Simon, but you gotta like start by memorizing like 10 things? Security laser does... Oh, to hell with this. Kinokos asks, are we discovering the truth about alien life? We're discovering the truth about... discovering the truth about, like, really needlessly stupid security puzzles. Okay, let's try and do this properly. And of course it changes each time, so you can't... So what is it gonna be? So it's... We'll just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 5, 4, 6, 2, 1, 1, 4, 1. Okay. 1, 5, 4, 6, 2, 1, 1, 4, 1. Alright. Okay, well we're in the air filtration chamber.
Oh, hi, you must be from maintenance. Can you fix this embryo lift for me? The lines are all messed up again and I can't get them straightened out. Anyway, I'm gonna go get a snack. Just come tell me when you've got it fixed.
Wow, okay. Embryonic and Genetic Research Lab. This might have been where Kelsey worked. Oh yeah, that's right. That's why we're here. Because our friend found out something something horrible. Monitor to collect data about the incoming nutrient solution. Okay, Fahrenheit to Celsius. I guess this is like... I need to see if my symbol for alien temperature is correct. Ask Jared. Note, I still don't know the optimum temp for growing. Okay, it's probably going to be like a math-based puzzle that needs to use that. Periodic table. Mainstay of any serious laboratory, a giant periodic table. Some useless equations and miscellaneous notes. Well, we'll see. We'll see if those equations are useless. Some desktop computers from the 1980s. A big grid of something. System not responding, check hydraulic lift. Okay. The embryo's lift hydraulic lines have been improperly configured again. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, I get it. I get what, so... So it looks like we've got to have, like, 2 which are clear on the end, and then red in the first lot. I see, okay. Let's get this... Okay, this isn't too bad. There we go. Placing the embryo in the nutrient bath. The hydraulic lift, properly configured, places an embryo into the nutrient solution. Okay, good. So I guess that, you know, aliens exist. Well, I mean, no, we know about that aliens exist. That was in the newspaper, wasn't it? Am I misremembering that? Okay, well we fixed the... We fixed the lift. So maybe now we find somewhere else to go in the base. I want to leave. I want to leave the room. Ooh, except... The only unlocked door opens, revealing a corpse on the other side. The dead and partly dissected alien body gently slides out, prepared for inspection. You decide to get a closer view of the partially dissected alien body. You plunge your hand into the bloody corpse, realizing now the putrid smell emanating from it. You stick your hand into the cold wet corpse, if for no reason to satisfy your own curiosity. I guess that's all we can do here. We just stick our hand into a dead alien. Alright, well that seems to be all we can do here. At least for now. Okay, that's Dr. Johnson's room, which we don't have a keycard for. The janitor's closet, which we just arrived from. Okay, Captain Sherman's office. A scale model of the prototype X-29 swept-wing aircraft. Only 12 of these are ever built. I'm going to write these down just in case we need them for another puzzle. A replica of the first craft which Captain Sherman assisted in the recovery of. Okay. The captain's locker requires that his personal ID code be entered before it will open. So it's initials followed by 7-digit PIN. I don't think we've got any of those things. At least not yet. It's got like a big mouth Billy Bass up there. It's a great accoutrement to the room. Captain Sherman seems to have incoming mail on his computer. Just a question.
Hi, John. MJ1 here. We need to talk about Kelsey Hart. We'll have to find her and her communicator. We know she'll need help, so if we can locate that communicator, we'll find the both of them. Be on the lookout for any alarms triggered by off-base transports. Also, John, Jared is becoming impatient and wants the project to move into Phase 4 as soon as possible. This is sensitive, so I'm sending another locked, text-only message protected with the name of that girl you like so much.
Wow, okay. Protected with the name of that girl you like so much. Well, we don't have that particular piece of information yet. So maybe there'd be a desk photo. Ooh, okay, and then we revealed... Okay, so that's the PIN number. So, 1872194. PIN... Some various honors. I mean, like, the honors would mention what his full name is. Oh, I wrote in my notes, Ping. Didn't the video call him John? It did, but we don't have his middle initial. And it's got one of those lasers there that's gonna zap us if we screw it up. I guess we'd just check the hints. Security area 1. Do you know his initials? The computer MJ for one calls him John, so 2 of his initials are JS. Most people don't use their title when typing initials, so CJS won't work. Okay, so his initials we have to find out elsewhere. Okay, that's good to know. This looks interesting. Cafeteria, hell yeah, okay.
So, what do you need?
What do I need? Oh, this is gonna be another. Oh, this is another one of those. Level 1. I want to see what all the options are. Just to properly kind of exercise this. God, no, not plates of people too. Not Gus. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so this is our right. All right. So we have our profanity check. I guess we're meant to find Dr. Kelsey, who's our friend. We have like a okay. Let's ask for Sherman.
Stop staring at me. I believe he's out on a special mission. Have you figured out what you want?
Okay, so
Those are in a different part of the base. Do you have something to tell me?
okay, we can't answer the. How about beer?
They won't let us drink on base. Now, is there something you wanted to say?
Okay. Wow, there's actually like a few different kind of. Okay, let's.
In your dreams, janitor boy. Do you have something to tell me?
Okay. Okay, you can go like help.
Hey, you're the one from maintenance. Have you figured out what you want?
Oh, okay, then we can basically say lift is fixed.
Oh, good. Maybe I can finally get out of here.
The doctor hurriedly leaves, grateful that you fixed the embryo lift for her. Here we go. Got the food pyramid. Another government conspiracy. Can we do anything else? Like, presumably we've got a high score. High score table is going to be initials. A favorite game amongst workers on the base, especially Captain Sherman. Oh no, it's gonna be an arcade sequence. Oh jeez. All right. Okay. Arrow keys move. Spacebar jumps. Oh god. What is this? What is meant to be happening? Okay, no. Doesn't matter. We've got JRS. That's what we need. Boy, a nice cold six-pack would sure taste good right about now, but then you would need a bathroom. Due to the high cost of these products and the fact that the cost is directly supported by taxpayer dollars, please try to limit consumption to 2 or 3 per day. $300 for steak or cake. Oh my god, I don't know. Whatever, we've got the pin number now. We should be able to... Actually, there's a second exit. Oh, is there anything on the... Okay. JFK and Lincoln. Just a coincidence? Lincoln was elected to Congress in 1846. Kennedy was elected to Congress in 1946. Lincoln was elected president in 1860. Kennedy was elected president in 1960. The names Lincoln and Kennedy each contain settlers. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, well I don't know if those arrows are meant to be doing anything. Does not seem like they are. Mr. RW says, great progress today, thanks for sharing. The save load issue is fixed. We can save and load games. The display for the names doesn't seem to be kind of quite working right, but okay, I'm not sure we want to be here just yet. Okay, that's level 2. Go back to the captain's room. Okay, not the poxy lab with the Simon colored door. Yeah, I know the door is shut. There we go. Okay. Okay, JRS 1872194. Here we go. Captain John R. Sherman. Okay, we picked the current date and time. Oh, there we go. So we've got his pass card, and we've learned that his I don't know, this pin-up lady that is in here is called Nina, which will be the password to get the email. Okay, I don't know why the password wasn't visible, but... Okay, alright John, MK Ultra needs to be our first priority as Jared has been pressing me non-stop. My god, we're going through like breakneck pace of all of these. His superiors are ready to be known, and only after Phase 4 is complete can that happen. Results in recent days with Quail have been extremely positive, and aside from some physical aggression problems, we're ready to begin mass production. Also, the media has been doing an excellent job of preparing people for what's going to happen. Hell, intelligence reports indicate the poor saps are looking forward to it. So, I need you to jump on the processing the latest Steam data from Quail so I can decide our next move. Okay. We'll have like another quick look at this. Draw all. Oh, okay. It always shows it now. Like it might have been that the terminal was like printing white text and we couldn't see it. Oh wait, we got that pass card now, which means we can go to the other room that was in this section of the base. Not this one. Not the janitor closet. Okay, maybe we need someone else's pass card before we can... Oh no.
Oh, hi again. Thanks a ton for fixing that lift for me. Is there anything else you need? I'm leaving in about 2 minutes.
Leaving in about 2 minutes. No.
That's classified information. Do you have something to tell me? I've never heard of that before. Do you have something to tell me? Okay then, have a good evening.
Okay, well... I'll just be left alone in here then. No potential problems with that. Dr. Johnson's locker can't be opened. It was sealed shut in a gluing accident back in '86. Hey, you know you're not supposed to knock on fish tanks? You're lucky the good doctor's not in here any longer. Ow. Okay, I pushed a letter and that kind of hurt. Drawer opens to reveal the doctor's DNA scanner. Yes, please. Okay, trash can is empty. Does not need to be emptied right about now. I'm just gonna I'm gonna cheat. Okay, so how do I get inside Dr. Johnson's office? Fix the hydraulic lift. Yep, she'll leave you alone. What transform matrix should I enter? This is Dr. Johnson's project. Her research notes to cut on the computer. She was almost finished entering her password when she came in. OTTFFSS. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So it's just, you gotta type the letter E. The cloning system is still not working. The current transformation matrix is producing normal but non-variable adults from the embryos. DNA scans are yielding incomplete data. I think we might need to write down that matrix. 1111, 1010, 1100, 1110. Okay, was there anything else left in the research lab? Oh yeah, I should have asked where my friend was, shouldn't I? That would have been smart. Okay, enter transformation matrix. 1. Okay. Okay, hydraulic lines are properly configured, the embryo lift works. Yeah, like, it's not clear how you're meant to enter in. Oh, here we go. Different terminal. Okay. This might be it. 1111 1010 1100 1110. Okay. Life form not viable. Okay, various temperature-related things. I mean, we've got an alien now. Okay, I guess we're... I mean, fix the hydraulic lift. Maybe we don't need to be here at this point. Let's try going to Area 2, because we didn't check that out. Oh, Seventh asks, what does the DNA scanner do with the alien? That's a good question. I completely forgot that we picked that up. There is an odd smell in this room that reminds you of pickled ham hocks. Okay. Let's... DNA scan completed. Incomplete data obtained. Maybe we also need to scan the body in the, in here. Not enough viable DNA for the scanner to get a reading. Contains an incomplete sample taken from a non-living source. Okay, well, maybe we'll keep that for later then. Oh, Kimiko says, speaking of passwords, I initially ended up finding out this through using Hackman 1 and Psycho Patroller, but every keypad you find in Veston Residential has the password 1234 for whatever reason. It's good, yeah, it's little tropey, but you never forget it. And sometimes that's more important. This model gives the relevant lake data about this section. The Groom Lake facility. See display for more information. An archive photo of the base that doesn't exist. Okay. I heard someone talking. Interactive Dreamland Gate map? Okay, that's a dynamic number. I don't know how... Don't know if that was meant to be... Ah, but the numbers do change when you mess with the map. That's interesting. This model depicts how the Cydonia Mensae region of Mars probably looked about 1.5 billion years ago. Oh, right, here we go, the Martian pyramid. And the face. Gotta have the face. The fourth planet from our sun, while currently void of an atmosphere, was once a flourishing planet, much like Earth. Nearly 2 billion years ago, life first started and quickly evolved at a very advanced rate. Okay, there's meant to be text scrolling here, but for some reason... Actually, yeah, like, what is the deal with that? Yeah, okay, so we get the text. Oh, okay, we do scroll by line, which we've not implemented yet. Okay. That's... Yeah, that's something we've got to fix. Kinnikos says, oh, if you entered an Acropolis from Veston Residential, on ground in front of the entry point, you started a sticky note on the ground that says, the password is 1234. Nothing else, just a vague, the password is 1234, with no explanation why it is even on the ground there at the necropolis. That's careless. I mean, if you were to get like an external audit for your security, and like the first thing they see is a sticky note on the ground saying 1234, they're probably going to mention that at the start of the report. They're going like, why did you even call? You didn't even try. If you don't have the, if you haven't even like done a basic emu pick looking for sticky notes saying what the combination to the front door is, like, why are we even here? Okay, so this looks like a various amount, I guess, information potpourri about Area 51. This is an actual piece of the downed craft retrieved from Roswell, New Mexico on July 9th, 1947. The writing on the inner section of the object represents the first known grids of ET communication witnessed by mankind. The EM field prevents you from being able to get a good look at the fragment. The strong pulsed field is also making you feel odd. Okay, well... I don't know what this weird whispering is meant to be. But it's getting a bit late, so I think that, like, we might have to leave on this cliffhanger here. It's... I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited to go to lower levels of the base. We've already... You know, we've seen a dead body.
Because before, with Terra, I'd be going, that's too much. That camera's like a bloody magnifying glass. You can see everything. You can see thought. So...
Indeed you can. We'll go slot 1, we'll go Museum of Terror. But, yeah. little bit of a slow one today, but by God, we achieved a lot. We fixed Gus, we fixed like various issues with the mouse over, thing. We fixed those weird 16-bit images. We've, you know, again, like, just so many things which are going to kind of apply to loads and loads of different games. Oh, Mad Moose is saying there was no blood in that Dark Place float. I think I know which one you're looking for. Oh, really? Come on. How about this?
Are there too many skeletons on this cover? Is this skull big enough? Could we fit more maggots on?
Maggots. All over the floor of the post office in Leytonstone.
Anyway. But yeah, all right, we're gonna probably leave it there for tonight. Who is online? Who is doing stuff on Twitch TV? Actually, let's go to
I know writers who use subtext, and they're all cowards. Okay? What I was...
Evergreen quote. Let's search and filter. Actually, who else is doing game dev?
Should bits of this book be pop-up? Questions like that. So it is creative.
Oh, come on. Alright, I'll look into that, Mad Moose. I don't know why the bits of sick quote isn't being picked up, but... because it should be in there. Anyway, well, okay. Absnerdity is playing some kind of weird first-person RPG. Let's go check out Absnerdity. Assuming that Twitch is gonna let me. Alright, fantastic. I'll be back on Monday doing more adventure game dev stuff. Until then, have a wonderful rest of your week. And I will see you all around sometime. Yep. Bye.